The children scream. Little buggers. We are so hungry, we have not been fed. What cruelty is this? A fucking Shakespearean saga coming from him. We are but tiny potatoes, left none loved. Catastros, good morning. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. If you can hear the faintest screams of the guinea pigs in the other room, they have decided that they are starved and unloved. Little terrors. They'd be little spheres at this point if we let them have their way. Sounds like your parents' cat, huh? Understandable, understandable. Who's yeah. It's definitely cruelty, it's abuse. How can no one understand how hard done by the cat is? The cat obviously needs more food. Obviously. But yeah, how are you doing? Look at me, back on time, doing it like I mean it. Give myself a little pat on the back. Obviously no genuine rewards because, you know, actually getting my arse in gear for once should be as grandiose reveal as possible. But watch how many people get surprised and show up being like, wait, Will's on time? What the? I need to pour some more coffee. I'll check you out. Hit the dime, laundry done. Feckin' yo, you're on point. Vanderbeest, head of householder, good morning, what's ho, friend? Hello, hello. Numbers. Then in 57 minutes, I look forward to proving you wrong. How are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. See, what'll I say? Shock people when I show up on time.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you for the host. Fiona doing as host. But caffeine, numbers. What ho and welcome, friends. How goes it? Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. I'm trying to remember the games that I recommended yesterday during the indie game stream, and I've realised that I wrote none of them down, and I was just like recommending from the heart, which is great. Except for now, I'm desperately trying to remember what it was that I suggested. Edelman, good morning. What ho, friend? How goes it? Oh, where was the... let me plot the hot sheets. Oh. So how goes it, you lovely Mother Hubbards? I have nothing desperately exciting to report. I was drastically disappointed by Blind Drive. I tried that last night, and Blind Drive was a good reminder that as someone who gets all arty-farty tilted berry about video games, that sometimes it's easy to fall in love with a concept, and that concept doesn't necessarily always translate.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Fucking hell.
What ho, smile.
What ho, indeed. It's the British Beaver. Cheers to you, friends. It's 25 months. Bleed Nora. Sorry, J-Post, Lizzie, Blue Bangs, British Beaver. What ho, good morning, hello friends. Hello, hello. Caffeine, thankfully we have not changed it to the Whamageddon holiday special for Worms Armageddon. But I am in no control. Who knows what could happen? Oh, Book, good morning. Hello, hello. Yeah, there are two people coming in today. Those that saw the rat gun, and those that are about to be introduced to the rat gun. Krypton Watto friend, Kestrel, good morning. Kestrel, I want to apologise. What it did happen off stream, I did corner the spleen market in Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. I'm sorry, but in my defense, alright, I had a lot of human souls, and the spleen market took a nosedive. So I bought sheep spleens, packed them in next to human souls, which, as you know, improved the quality of all other organs, and then just made a sickeningly large profit off of shifting spleens. I also bought stocks in spleens when they tanked. So, and then, yeah.
Are you listening to me?
There's no beef.
Book, good morning, what ho friend. Let's talk about the Strike Fund. I've not had a chance to look into the actual funding behind it, so I don't know how legit it is. But it is currently something that's going down at the moment, which is good, and I want to talk about it. It's okay, so this is just a general rule of thumb. Sorry. I'd gotten that out of my vocab. Damn it! I'm so sorry, friends. I'm sorry on top of being sorry. Okay, as a general rule, I try not to link to any funding pages or any charities that I can't verify personally. Thankfully, it's never happened to me, touch wood, but I have had friends who have posted and donated to charity pages and GoFundMe pages, which have ended up being less than reputable. And there's not really a lot you can do. So I don't think this one particular is. So I'm just having a look at it now. But once everybody's in, I really want to talk about this because it seems like this is the feckin' month where it's all going down.
Do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Really? Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Calgary, what ho, friend? Thank you kindly for the host.
So tell me, Jet, why do we have all 3 of them neatly gathered in our ship?
Hey, Kestrel, you know what? I can make it up to you with Rat Gun. Rat Gun is a lot of fun. Well, okay, there's Rat Pistol, and there's, like, Rat Bigger Pistol. I'll show you once we get in game. Jed Kesey, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. But yeah, so the thing that Book's talking about is feckin' fascinating. So,
what's cooking?
As you know, things are on fire at Actibliz. Big fire. And there have been multiple walkouts, there are multiple protests, staff are leaving, government agencies are suing.
Who wants to sing?
I mean, at this point, I'm just expecting 3 ghosts to show up outside of Bobby K's bedroom at Christmas Eve. I don't think they're going to give him a bunch of lectures, just as much as a soft kicking, but it has been going down hard, and one of the things that's kicked off this week that's fascinating is alongside a campaign for employees of Actibliz to start signing unionization cards. There is a GoFundMe for a strike fund. Now, for I'm trying to think how. If you've not encountered the term strike fund before, the TLDR is that it's a big old pot of cash to keep everybody with revenue coming in whilst striking, so that people can eat, stay alive, pay bills if necessary. And this is a powerful tool because, as we well know, when it comes to big companies, the one thing that they can grasp with their ironclad, grubby, pale old man hands is money. Specifically, your money, our money. Creating something like this, assuming it's legit, once I've had a look into it, will mean that an Activision Blizzard workers' union would be able to strike and flip them the bird. Especially at this time of year, which is heckin' busy for video game companies. Oh, and Ben, good morning. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. Caffeine had a fearful moment earlier when he misread the Worms Holiday Special as the Whamageddon Tournament. Which, let's be fair, some of us are playing Whamageddon pretty hard. Numbers, it took me several tries to work out what you were meaning there. I mean, this is a philosophy I have stood by. I mean, I don't have any details on what's going on, but I have not bought a Kellogg product in 1,000 years and probably won't for 1,000 more. Oh, Blue Bangs is asking, what is Whamageddon? Okay, Whamageddon is a fun little game to play throughout the holiday season. You must make it from the start of December 1st all the way to December 24th without hearing the original version of Wham's Last Christmas. That's it. Just don't hear it. Covers are fine, people humming it's fine, but if you hear it, you have been whammed, and you are awaited in the halls of Whamhalla. That's it. Like, that's the long and short of it. It is a very silly game and brutally difficult to play if you're working retail. In previous years, as we've all been stuck indoors, it has been a lot more difficult to engage in as a Christmas activity. But here we are. PvP in Whamageddon is considered unsporting, but does happen. There tends to be a Wham cascade. As one person is ushered to the halls of Whamhalla, they roll a grenade back out behind them. Yeah, that's Whamageddon. Play it, don't have to. I can promise you that there will be no surprise whammings here, mostly because of DMCA nonsense. And I will not be utilizing the Discord to play it, but just it's an honor system. All right, I can't speak for everybody else. So yeah, that is Whamageddon. Anyway, how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? We're going to be continuing with Tales of Iron today, which is just the feckin' game that keeps on giving. Every time I thought we'd cleared, or I thought we were on the road to clearing it, there was just one more thing that we found, one new area, one new unfurling of the map, and it's feckin' grand. According to some research we did earlier in the week, there is also extra content that's been added on top of the... Sorry, there's extra content that has been added on top of everything else. Sorry, I need another run up with that sentence. Apparently, I just ate it on the curb trying to say people words. There's been new content added to it, which includes a bit of a boss rush, but a boss rush which unveils the secrets. Whatever it is that the king has been the old king was hiding from us. So there is still much to discover in this game, which is fine. I'm having a great time with it. There's so much going on right now. As you may or may not know, tomorrow's a big day for the Blackout Club. This may be the last time the gods come out. We have no additional information. We don't know if they're even going to come by and say hi to us, but tomorrow is the last big one. So if you care about the Blackout Club, do not miss tomorrow. What we're going to do after that, haven't decided yet, but there's lots and lots of ideas. Lots of ideas. And then Saturday, as I'm sure you know, but if you don't, I'm very happy to tell you, we have our Worms Armageddon tournament. The Longship Open Holiday Special. Spearheaded once more by the illustrious Ben Han, and sponsored by his upcoming production jump lead. God, I called it a production. I sound like a numpty. Alright, Ben, I'm going to need to get another run up at that. Okay, let me get another run up of that. Did we do a jump leads command? We did! Haha! You know what? If you want to find out about jump leads, just click on the link. There's a comic. There's going to be a thing where people use their voices to make voice sounds. That thing. Yes, you know it well. I can try and have a clip ready by Saturday. Okay, lovely. So we can do like a little like halftime show. But no, seriously, the Worms Armageddon event is happening on Saturday, and you're all cordially invited. It is going to be a longship silliness and worms on fire. There's going to be a lot of drownings, if it's anything like last time. Lot of drownings. Jid Kesey's like, what is a numpty? It is a twee British term for an idiot of sorts. Oh, thank you. I notice you've all just, what's a numpty? Multiple fingers point at Will. I'm like, I mean, I guess. A friendly and personable idiot. Vanderbeest, apparently there are people out there who use their voices to make people words. I think they're called podcasters. Oh, actually, on the subject of podcastery,
I ask of the numpty, who does one double jump?
Right. Where are the bombs? Are they all behind me at the moment? Okay, we're gonna do a weaponized demonstration here. Okay, we're gonna do a weaponized demonstration. So, through the medium of ones, what you do, right? Listen, right. What you do is you jump, and then you jump again. That's it. Numbers, thank you kindly for the 200 bits, mate. What was I talking about? Oh yes, Worms tournament. We do have a bunch of Worms keys to give away. So I wonder if we should do that throughout the day to go into. Sound the air horn. Okie dokie. Vanderbeest is asking for a one-based podcast. A one-cast, if you will. It would just be us. The world's premier Whoopo podcast. It's just the Longship listening to Longship stuff. That's it. That's the whole thing. Oh, you're right. It would have been Whamageddon. Oh, man, that's way better. Damn it, that's way better. What else is going down? Oh, it's the Game Awards this evening. Kicking off for about 5-ish. I think that there is enough snark in the world that it does not require me to go harumph, harumph, harumph for its entirety. But a few pre-announcements have started happening, so we're going to get something about like Homeworld 3 and a couple other games. And you know, that is one of the cool things about the Game Awards. It does tend to be a lot of really good reveals, and because of this, it tends to help those little indies that get sandwiched in there. So I can't hate it. It's just yeah. Again, no one needs my opinions on the Game Awards again. Keely's won. Keely has won. Like, being an unscrupulous Dorito Pope and a shameless mercenary has not affected his chances in the slightest. Oh, Earl's done with classes? Yay! Feckin' we! Congratulations, yo. Okay, sorry. What else was going on? GameStop's losing money hand over. GameStop is hemorrhaging cash at the moment. Yeah, GameStop losses top 105 million despite an increase in sales this Q3, which is a fucking disaster. The fact that GameStop is failing fiscally might be its kind of... I know we've been saying the final death nail for a while, but it is one thing to have increase in losses during an economic downturn. It's another when everyone else in your field is seeing drastic upturn. Oh, caffeine and the semester break friendos. Get them bevies in, friend. Get them bevies in. Yeah, the reason why it's relevant is that whatever GameStop's business model is at its core, like, is just not working. Everyone else in the games industry is making stupid money. Like, peripheral companies, hardware manufacturers. Hell, hardware manufacturers can't even keep up with demand right now. Digital games, just, like, scary big eyes money. So how is it the GameStop is not making cash when everyone else around them is? Like, that's a big old heckin' heck up. Oh, and one thing that's been interesting to see is Riot's taken a bunch of the fake gaming job scams to task, which is lovely to see. I don't know anyone personally that got stung by them, but I'd heard some tales. Especially on social media, there were lots of adverts going around for companies that would get you a job working on League of Legends or a job testing video games. You just had to give them a processing fee up front. And obviously this is a scam. However, it did sting a lot of green beans looking to get into the industry, and that's not cool. So it's nice to see Riot using that 10-cent money to make things a little safer. And like I said, we don't need to go into Will's opinions on the Game Awards. Like, I agree, Cryosticks, like, the amount of focus it put around Disco Elysium even before its director's cut release was real cool. And again, there are so many great indie games and great indie careers that have been launched thanks to that platform. It's just... It's an empire built on Eric Cartman fart jokes and Spike TV. It's built off the Cheetos dust and Mountain Dew flavored residue of the grimier parts of video games that we still seek to wash out of our old clothes. There's no driving force, there's no heart. It is just an event to make money. It is just an event to dominate, and it has succeeded in doing that. But in the process has also done good, so I don't know. Like, loads of people I know are excited for it tonight. Loads of people I know are going, and it is going to be their first industry event back. So many friendos who have been in lockdown for so long finally get to have like a bit of grown-up time, go have a bevy, see some people, and that's like feckin' yo. Where was I going with that? There was another. It's still March 2020. I mean, Lizzie, caffeine's on break. He doesn't have schoolwork. Like, you consenting kids get up to is up to you. Pun Spectre, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Wow, that just dropped right out of my head. Oh, lovely. Ben's just informing us that we are up to 12 players for the Worms Armageddon tournament, and we will have a nice even bracket of 16. Lovely. I don't know if Fiona has signed up, but Fiona will be joining us. I will say, think of your team names now. Think of your team names now. Knowing me, I'll probably still end up rocking the cast of Red Dwarf because I always forget to change my team names. But terrible jokes and pun names will get absolute, totally biased support from the judges. Kathleen would like to call dibs on Cuppa Joe for a team name. Go for it. Yeah, caffeine. Stay on brand, friend. Stay on brand. Sorry, I'm looking at the game news, and I don't wanna. What if we just don't talk? Oh, okay. There's been an interesting little brouhaha around a game called Myth of Empires, which apparently the team behind Ark Survival Evolved are accusing them of stealing source code. So that's happening. That's a little storm in a teacup. Obviously, the team behind it are insistent that they did not steal anything and that it is a complete falsehood and fabrication. Could be either or. Like, I got no particular love for Studio Wildcard. If their stuff did get stolen, like, that's real shite. But the one advantage about like Steam as a platform is it does listen to accusations of like, you know, of straight up game theft, as opposed to say like the Google Play Store or the Apple Store. Blue Bangs, I wonder if other people can hear custom sound bites. I don't think so. And Sea Witch, hello, Watto friend, how goes it? We're gonna be a rat with a gun. Gun rat. It's gonna be great. Ah, Sea Witch, lovely to hear, lovely to hear. Oh, and Tanari, well, Watto. Okay, friends, I'm not usually one to shy away from industry conversations. You know that. And I just... like, I don't want to talk about Kickstarter doing the dumb. And I'm sincerely hoping that with all the negative press and PR around it, that they're going to walk the decision back in a week or two, or after the new year. But it's just... That's my general sentiment. I'm it's like I'm bored and grossed out at the same time. I don't know a better way to describe it. Alright, I guess I'm dancing around it now. So, yesterday, Kickstarter put out this massive, rambling nonsense of a press release, including so many vaguisms that it's really unsure as to what they are doing, but Kickstarter has said that they are going to be shifting their platform to the blockchain. Their plan is to currently create a new company that will create the technology needed to run Kickstarter on some cryptocurrency or what have you, and then we'll be shifting over the main business to that. And the thing is, the entirety of their discussion about it contains vaguisms and some, well, I guess, and think about what you could do. And I'm here being like, it's your press release, mate. You tell me. No, really. It's your press release. I need you to tell me why you are doing this. Yeah. And the response to it has been nothing but volatile. This is very much the thanks, everyone hates this. it's a very weird week for video games. It's a very weird week. Now, some people have been theorizing that it's because Kickstarter has been a steady growth company rather than like explosive growth, and that being publicly traded, it might have something to do with their board of investors wanting to see a drastic jump forward in profits. And when it comes to appeasing rich white guys, buzzwords are a very good way to go about it. There's one school of thought, and that the reason why they're not just announcing they're going to roll it out for everything is so that they can make this little like mini company that will generate more buzz and potentially more revenue, and then when it doesn't work, they can just set it on fire like a dumpster barge. That's also possible, but it's just days after Ubisoft's announcement and all the hate that got. Like, no one was like, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe we shouldn't do this. What do you think? So yeah, it's just the frustration of it. I came off stream yesterday. We had a great time. Oh, and then we had the Twitter Hangouts, which was a lot of fun. Well, I mean, I hope it was fun for you lot. Rob got me to talk about games that I love, and I always love doing that, so... Oh, Sturdy Kiwi, what ho, friend? And Lord Lost and Found, hello, hello. How goes it? I am doing lovely. Got coffee in my cup. I am looking forward to jumping back into Tales of Iron because we've got a gun. Rat with a gun. Lamelot, what ho, friend? Hello, hello.
In the spirit of Worms Armageddon, can someone fish without putting a worm on the hook? The answer is debatable.
I have no words. I have no words. I read it and I was like, huh? And I heard it and I was like, huh? No? Puns. Thank you for the 200, even if it was specifically crafted to do me a damage. Oh no, the puns. I went on a 4-part epic there. Actually, speaking of 4-part epics, you know what? Smooth jams, lovely and all, but both. There we go. Luke Lemington, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We don't actually currently have a banter topic this very moment, but thank you for letting me at least rant about the Kickstarter announcement stuff. Just because it's one of those things that, like, I understand why it is happening. I just don't want to. Like, and all the fucking current nonsense going on, none of it's cool speculative investment stuff. It's annoying, boring, and it's potentially destroying the planet. Grumble. Sturdy Kiwi says what they miss about Ubisoft. Just Ubisoft announced they have an NFT platform to sell you pictures of... Okay, to sell you the idea of pictures of guns. Yeah.
They, like, you need to add a little bit of soy sauce.
So the emergency rations.
I wanted something easy and quick that had protein in it.
Noodles.
Is stir-fry noodles. You fill it like halfway. It's not like the regular cup of noodles. You fill it halfway and it actually turns into like stir-fry noodles.
Okay, we've got another. I'll try one. There we go. It's Adventure Times.
Show people.
Adventure Times in Battlestar Snackalactica. Lucy's like... the stream just got better definition. Hi-fi.
So nudes live on Twitch.
Yeah, we're breaking rules. Feck you, Mr. Twitch. You can't stop us. Nudes on camera.
Hello, friends. They haven't been able to have coffee in a few days, so...
Doing everything right with the world. Yeah. Yeah, Lamalot, you are correct. Those are some tasteful nudes, and I'll be flashing you tasteful nudes of my own later. Come and try one of those. Hey, caffeine, you can day drink. You're done with school. Get on the mimosa train. Get some cheap champers, some OJ. Getting them good like afternoon drunk naps. Also, do not take life advice from Will, as most of my decisions do end very, very, very poorly. Okie dokie Lokies. Whiskey snack it is, yeah. Oh, and puns. It's fine. Like, I'm hydrating. Look how much liquid this is. Look how much, like, hydro-ness that is. Oh. But yeah, I don't really have too much to add. Like I said, I got invited to that little like Twitter Talks thing. It was lovely. And for those of you that hadn't met Rob before, what's his moniker on the Twitters? 8-Bit Wiz. Rob is a fecking treasurer person and one of the hosts at Gig, which is a thing I used to do weekly, now do once a month. He is one of the few people in the industry who can recommend indie titles that I haven't heard of.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Many boops.
Many boops indeed, Fred. Many boops indeed. Graphite, thank you for 27 months. Hey, Nora. One of the downsides about getting into like video game development stuff full time is that it does limit the amount of video games that you can play, and it limits the amount of time you can spend looking them up. I was not exempt from this, but I gave up sleep many years ago, and so that's how I've managed to stay current. Also, the same with like my knowledge of like current movies and stuff is feckle, and my music tastes are, I don't know, whatever random throws at me, I guess. Takes a lot of effort to keep up on video games. And so having somebody in the industry who has the same but more knowledge is feckin' grand. Because usually when it comes to games industry conversations, I'm the person talking everybody's ear off about a title that no one's heard about. You lot have to hear about this on the daily, and honestly I'm surprised you put up with me. As I've said in the past, I used to be the person that people would avoid in the kitchen because I'd want to talk their ear off about whatever gloriously weird game I'd just found. Like, you could see people see me as I was coming in to get like a cup of tea or coffee, and then trying to work out if they can make it out of the kitchen and finish their cup of tea before being trapped in a conversation with me. Now, I get to talk about video games to my heart's content with you lot on the daily, so I'm a pretty fucking happy person. But yeah, that was a really fun thing to do. Oh yes, I was talking about Blind Drive. God, what a disappointment. Okay, Blind Drive.
Fly corgis, fly.
So many corgis scattered to the many winds. Wolfgang, thank you kindly. So Blind Drive. Blind Drive is a game on Steam that is designed to be played with your eyes closed. You have to use binaural audio to drive a car full tilt down a highway without looking. And this idea I thought was feckin' fascinating. You know, the idea of...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
thought.
All systems nominal.
What ho Viking 64 friendo.
And to you, Dari Quill, what ho indeed. How many months is that? 17. Bleed Nora. Not a single small sub amongst yous. Feckin' badasses. Oh. Thank you kindly, alright? Okay, so yeah. Blind Drive is a game designed to be played with your eyes closed. You are handcuffed and blindfolded inside a car, and a sinister voice on the phone tells it you have to drive as part of an experiment. However, in execution, doesn't work. Okay, so the avoiding vehicles based on where you can hear them is interesting at first until you realise that you're only driving in one straight line and you just have to go left or right to avoid things. And there's this tonal whiplash. Your character is trying to deal with the situation with humour, despite this being kind of like being like a enforced life and death scenario. And the person on the line can't decide if he wants to be Jigsaw or if he wants to be also dealing with the situation with dumb comedy and humour. And because of his disinterest and flippant, like, not quite villain, not quite comedian style, you don't get any weight. And it comes across as kind of a just avoid the thing game. Cam Step's saying, what if you only have one good ear? Then with this one it'd be SOL. Which is weird when you think about a game that should just be played by audio, that would not have more accessibility options, but... Oh, and Fred, good morning. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. Anyway, it's not something that I would recommend, but I'm glad it's something that somebody tried. But it is another reminder that concept and execution in video games are so drastically different. You can be theoretically in love with an idea, but once you actually get hands-on with it, it may be very, very different. And that's okay. I mean, sometimes that does come down to personal taste rather than necessarily quality, but it's also worth taking into consideration. Durry Quill, there's a few that have done that. I'd be interested to know which one you're talking about.
Look, Ninja Brian, the portal back home is open.
And Fred, once again, morning's a state of mind, state of being. It is morning time because I feel like I just woke up and everything hurts and I'm dying. Numbers was asking, when do you not feel like that? Round about like 10 o'clock. Yeah, a J-post. Beckin, yup. I've had weeks that have felt like nothing but mornings. Although, okay, completely unrelated to anything, friends. One of the downsides about Fiona working is that I can't just steal her for a day to do I can't just steal Fiona for a day's worth of streams, and there is a title that dropped this week called Heavenly Bodies, which I desperately want to play with Fiona. It is a co-op in space puzzle co-op game, and it looks glorious. You control each limb of a cosmonaut or space person independently while trying to fix basic problems in space. With all the nonsense that implies. All the nonsense. and I feel like it would be Overcooked Mark II, and I feel like I need this. Plus, it has been a year since we tried to find Soho and failed, which honestly it feels like we did that just 2 days ago. Tog's been playing a game called Chorus, which I'm thoroughly intrigued by. Oh, sorry. Chorus is a space sim dogfighting game.
So, you play comparatively pride laugh.
I can't even do it. Now, competitive I can handle, but cooperatively. No, Punspector. Punspector, minus 2 points. Minus 2 points to your house. Making me try and say that. And Mal, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Yeah, Alnus. I felt that and all, but no. Blackout Club finale is all tomorrow. Yeah. I'm not ready, friends. I'm not ready. But no, so Chorus is definitely one to have a look at if you enjoy like dogfighting space sim games, because while it has a very, very slow start, the late game of it is fascinating. We're talking sentient ships, magic, like a bunch of crazy, I shouldn't say crazy, a bunch of very, very fresh ideas to put in a dogfighting game to mix it up, and honestly, I'm feckin' intrigued. I don't know if it would be a good thing to necessarily stream, but plus the main character take control of Nara on a quest to destroy the dark cult that created her. To deal with you lot saying all sorts of nonsense all day. But no, it's just that kind of like super cool 0G flavored nonsense, but then with some more movement and attack options than the standard. Like, colour me intrigued, friends. Colour me intrigued. God. Okay, I still can't believe that Bethesda are already starting the hype machine around Starfield. It is not coming out until the end of next year, if it comes out then at all. And I gotta admit, I'm getting, considering the caliber to which they're already marketing Starfield, I'm starting to feel that preemptive nerves. Lots of designers and directors saying lots of big things with literally nothing to back them up so far. Now, Fred, on the one hand, you're right. Why isn't there a World War I plane piloted by a World War I's planes piloted by dogs game called Dogfighting? Why doesn't that exist? I don't know. Probably something to do with Snoopy and the Red Baron. I know that Peanuts has surprisingly far-reaching. I want to say copyright. Has far-reaching legal teams.
Moves, my friend. Can I ask you a favor?
Jackie's like, you can't climb ladders in Starfield because they still use the old engine. Ah! Feckin' wee! And Kestrel with, but overhyping games never goes wrong. I mean, and Fred, here's the thing. Now that you've said this idea out loud, you are somewhat obliged to now bring this to fruition. And Mal's still maintaining that the full War Dog army in Rome 2 is the best thing ever. That first wave of Dags. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, what's the one that... Oh, okay. Excuse me. My apologies, friends. Now, where are you? Not you lot, obviously, I know where you are. All the time. There's Pulsar, there's Deepest Sword. Jet Lancer. Alright. Completely unrelated, but thinking about indie dogfighting games, Jet Lancer is like Luftrausers on Saturday morning cartoons. Like, it is energetic, frenetic, colourful, feckin' cool. And your mechanic is also a dog, if I remember correctly. Like, I feel like Jet Lancer just had the unfortunate luck of coming out right as we were all getting stuck indoors. Everyone was still trying to find their feelies. And it hasn't done poorly as an indie title, it's just, it hasn't been acknowledged as the brilliant genius that it is. Actually, let me just, you know what, let me just link it to you. It's much easier. Oh, sorry, Mal was just talking about the All War Dogs army from Total War, and the idea of all of these dags taking down a defense tower, but the idea like they would dig it out. I like that idea. Oh. Well, friendos, aside from me just recommending games and talking your ear off, I think we should just get in. I think we should just get stuck in. Because I'm pausing change. I am genuinely itching to get back to Tales of Iron, because I believe when we last left our hero, we had emerged from the underground, pistol in hand, having fought our way through the gladiatorial pits in reverse order, making that last fight seem woefully unfair. I think we had just returned to the surface to discover that there had been an increase in frog attacks. Oh yeah, Wolfcrad, we got a feckin' pistol. We are packing. Oh, okay. Excuse me. The Veil. I have not had a chance to try the Veil yet. Let me make sure I've got it wish listed. But I have had I've had a couple of people recommend that one to me while I was talking about Blind Drive. Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that wish listed. Also, for. Want to just show people the video game, or do you want to just show them a whole bunch of nothing, or... Mal's saying they have no idea what game we're talking about, but all these sentences are 100% like a normal Will Week. Yo! Alright, so this is the game. It is Tales of Iron. It is like Redwall meets Salt and Sanctuary, and it is glorious. We are playing as King Reginald, or Reggie to his friends, the once and future king. After defeating his brother in an honourable duel to decide who shall be the next ruler, the king is vehemently murdered as an army of frogs and toads invades the land. So it has been our job to rebuild the kingdom, restore the throne, drive back the menace. Wait, what did I do? Oh, wow. Yeah, seems a few of you bet against me and then just lost big. But I'd like to feel bad about it. But... Oh, okay, yeah, we've got the ancient symbol of war. We've got one more statue to find. Okay, and it seems that Alnus is going to use their ill-gotten gains to inflict upon me physical movement. Rat dab, rat dab, rat dab! Why are you like this? I don't have any space in here. place is being turned into everyone's dumping ground. Well. King Reginald. King Reginald will hear of this. My father will hear of this! Hapacha! And once again, I feel shame. Pons is like, and this is why I voted for such a high amount. For shenanigans. Alright, so we need to head down to the crypt to pop a little statue down while we feel that. Woo! Reggie's throne, looking good. Bards doing their thing. Bounce forward, tiny rat. I think we've eaten all we can. We have. We even cooked up the fancy bug and cheese. Oh, also, just to pay back the favour, you're making me dab like a dingleberry. Guess who had Dick's hamburgers last night? And they were delicious and glorious and everything right with... what is going on? River, it's okay. Is he implying that... we've got to go fight the... Alright, we must go fight the Froglian hordes before we're allowed to slam dunk our statue. This is shenanigans right here. As your king and the best, like, murder mouse in the entire kingdom. Actually, murder mouse is a pretty cool name. I've got to remember that one. Wolfgrad was like, I would have countered that dab, but you'd already done it. Wolfgrad wasn't being deliberately slow, not at all. Alright, come on, shotgun bowl. We've got shit to do.
He died as he lived, defending ratfolk from the scourge of frog kind. The guard captain had truly earned his place, entombed alongside kings.
I brought a gun! Okay, I need to remember that this game does not heck around. And I'm not going to lose to Chopper Chop. Get out of here, you bastard! Yeah, Fred, that's not even the big gun. That's the slightly smaller one. Although, okay, Guard Captain Old Whiskers didn't need to go out like that. Like, we the king could have absolutely wrecked face there. Oh yeah, and not so sturdy Kiwi, the hammer of, I don't know what we're gonna call it, Rathaller? Valrata? Darn it, someone came up with a really good name for the hammer. We took it from like a zombified... Do you have any juice up there?
What ho? Welcome to Chopper Talk.
I'll be your host, Matey Von Chops a lot. Okay, Book makes a good point. Why are we even bringing the army? Like, we can slay frogs like there's no tomorrow. Truly becoming our father's legacy. Sorry, and Vanderbeest, thank you for the pipe. Feckin' hell. And breathe. And out. Vanderbeest, thank you kindly for 200 bits, yo. And Wolfgrad, thank you for repping House Order as well. Ehrman's trying to come up with some pun gun names. Mouser Arms. Is that too simple? Heckler and Croak for the frogs. Browning Furry Arms. Not bad, not bad. Let me just check what we've got. Cool, stuff we'll never use. And Sturdy Kiwi just with a bit of the old house chaos. Geronimo! Remember, friends, the crown stays on. And now we've got the fancy crown as well. Now we could put on the even more fanciful crown, which is quite heavy. And we also have a spooky ghost in play. Whoever that is, thank you kindly, alright? And we need frog resistance. Your Highness! Mouseberg, like Mossberg. And that is for your lovely selves to decide. Yeah, we're gonna go for the bigger gun because why not? We're pretty light on our mouse feeties. I mean, we could go for heavier armor or the King Helm, but I like this one. Or yeah, a Mauser. Although that's again, it's a little. That's almost too easy, you know. I feel like we can. Okay, no, that's pretty dope. Strong frog resist, red house coat, and we keep it under the lightweight as well, so I can bounce around. Jobs are goodin'. Now let's go do some murders. All right. Yo, what happened to my buddy?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh. What? Alright, I've got to remember how to fucking play this. Break this guy's teeth. Do frogs have teeth? This one feels like it does. Also, sorry, J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to the not-so-sturdy Kiwi. That's very kind of you, yo. Feck you guys! Is that where we have to go? And Wolfcrag, thank you for the 100. Are we doing a full train? Do I need to pause this video game so that you might drive this vehicle? Head back into the Crimson Fort, see if we can get the whimsical train music. Otherwise, it's battle train time. Okay. Whimsical train it is. You can just see Reggie's head bouncing up and down there in front of it. Reggie versus Hype Train. I should probably use his full title. King Reginald! Come back here. Getting bug juice. It's not cheating, it's just doing well. We'll have a nice little sit in the throne room. Squeak, squeak indeed, Kestrel. Squeak, squeak. And yes, Captain Steph, you are correct. The Mauser is a long-standing company. Though I still think they kind of won with the broom handle. It's just a glorious practicality to it that I've always enjoyed. Oh. Whimsy train is a go. Ah! Puns with... Most people love train conductors. They tend to be very attractive. You proud of that one, Puns? Are you proud of that one? I almost said moose. I'm the worst. Rattaday Night Special. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okie dokie. Oh.
If I make a dad joke but I'm not a dad, does that make me a faux pas?
Can I say I've got a weakness for the classics? Capsteph, thank you for the 200. A Smith and Roden. Okay. God, I was having to explain to someone the horrendous chain faux barbecue place in the UK called Smith and Weston. Not Wesson, the name of the gun manufacturer, but Western, as in the genre of movies. Which, to this day, I'm still not sure if it was because they misspelt it when they were trying to guess it, or if it's because it was an intentional way to fuck with people. Rochester Rifles. Western, as in, like, you know, cowboy western movies. Yo! A wolf crad. Fucking 500, thank you. Ah! God. How long has it been since the reign of Lyris Dragon the Eternal started? I mean, the Rattling Gun's a classic, but I feel the Skaven get to call dibsies on that one. God. I do kind of miss our Total War Rat playthrough. I forget what it was that bumped that out of rotation. And Catastros, to answer your question, enough that come the new year, I have to do a whole day in the Perun voice. A whole Perun stream is happening. Yeah, Kestrel, the whole day! You know what? Okay, the website isn't too bad. Sorry, the reason I was looking to one side is I understand that my pronunciations with the very Britishness of it can be very, very confusing. I'm just trying to find you a picture. Okay, so the restaurant is called Smith and Weston. All right, while we're trundling past in this train, it's called Smith and Weston, and it is a mock American barbecue restaurant. If you have ever had barbecue food here in the in the US, you will be vehemently offended by any dish they bring you. They are they are not a common location. I mean, there's like, what, 7 places. They have very, very large drinks and very, very large pitchers and very cheap prices, which offsets how terrible the food is. It also means, by the way, those of you who have grown up in the UK and haven't been over to the US, if you come out here and someone's like, yo, do you want to go get some barbecue food? Say yes, because it's all incredible. We have been brought up on terrible, terrible facsimiles of what barbecue is. And it's great, because friendos over here will get into arguments about which the best barbecue place is. And all I am is just stuffing my face full of meat being like, this is amazing. Yeah. Ah. Well, Vanderbeest, that's why I threw the link in. It's Smith & Weston. But I need to find some pictures of this thing, because their website is good and it has like genuinely nice photography. And I'm trying to find some pictures that truly encapsulate the feckin' mess that it is. I'll have to do some more research into this one. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn this this train into a dining car. Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. I can't spell today. No, I can't find any really, really good pictures of it. And see, the thing is, friends, like your barbecue opinions are incredibly valid. Korean barbecue's delicious, but that's a specialty in its own right. You know, I've had Texas barbecue. It's incredible. I've never been to Tennessee. I hope to at least sample the food there at some point. But like, the British barbecue places in the UK are terrible. They are genuinely terrible. And so when you start on this baseline of awful, everything is up from there. Okay, sorry. Where are my feckin' manners? All of you, thank you for a teeny tiny little hype train. Right, I know rat days don't tend to be the most bombastic of days, but I'm just happy to hang out with you lot. I don't know. I feel like I've had some. No, you know what? We don't have to go into that conversation topic. Let's go kill a bunch of frogs. Let us help continue with the... Yo, are those our trophies in the background of, like, big frogs that we have murdered? They might be. Let's continue the reign of Sir Reginald of Gun. And apparently keep talking about things that are going to make us all hungry today. The drums of war have been sounded. Alright, let's head down to the arena. Alright, so, let me remember. Shield up. Hammer. Katanica. And then it's... Is it... B is our dodge. Right, jump. Dodge. Gun is Y. Alright. Let's go, hammer. Oh, this is your first time seeing Tales of Iron. God, this game is glorious. The music is all made by someone somewhere. The battle drums are the war drums of the frogs. And as we get towards the boss, that will get louder and louder. And when we defeat the boss, or at least if it's anything like previous encounters, the musicians will make a break for it. Like, all the music is generated somewhere in the world, and I love that. Ehrman's saying that Chicago has surprisingly good barbecue. You need to go to the south side where the hidden pitmasters reside. That's a cracking title to have. But... Oh, and Wolfcrad, I would absolutely agree. It's not just the... It's not just the music about this which is exceptional. Like... There we go. The art style, everything about it, comes together to form this gloriously cohesive picture. Hang on, where am I taking this? Oh, yeah, this is the back end of the throne room. But it does have munitions. There we go. I can get 8 bullets. I can make it work. But yeah, like, sorry to bring the conversations onto food and whatnot. It was just... Frogs slurping around. Yeah, Lamlock, but food. I guess that's what I got on the brain today. We're lucky because there's a bottle shop pretty close to where we are that has a barbecue food truck that comes by, which is feckin' phenomenal. So I am not too removed from the good stuff. Book's like, we don't need an army. We need a logistics train to bring more bullets, right? Could have saved so many rats by now. Okay, Vanderbeest, I don't know why this is where my brain went, but I'm just going to share this with you. Vanderbeest put down salted caramel chocolate chip cookies, and I was like, I don't listen to hip-hop. I don't know why that's where my brain went. Also, I'm sincerely hoping that we can summon legions of the undead to fight the frogs. Oh, you're just regular enemies now. Oh, that's one. Little shotgun dude. Gonna need you to feckin' help out now. I gotta wake up. Right, where were we? Sorry, tiny bug. I need your delicious juices. Yeah, Book, those guys were definitely bosses at some point. Yeah, actually, I remember him giving us a whole bunch of trouble. Just quickly nip back and get some more juice. Because while I'm still waking up. There we go. Where was my brain at? No, wherever it is, whatever point it was trying to desperately grasp for around the subject of barbecue food is completely dissipated. Wellity. Okay. Okay. Alright, you two. Got me in that bad frog sandwich. they aren't doing a whole lot. Just got to use the big katana to get past their defenses. Okay. Alright, can we point out that as a king, Reggie's using a katana, a gun, and a Norse hammer? Like, there's very little ridiculousness that he is not indulging right now. Jidkizi Watto, hello, hello. There was a teeny tiny train, and we have just begun to delve back into the catacombs once more. Bug bits. Woo, dun, dun, dun. Local king bullied by 2 frogs. No, I just gotta get my head back in the game, you know. Feckin' wet!
Dennis was waiting, just as he said he would, and called out to his brother.
Do these
No doubt
frogs
that was how they found
respawn?
him so fast. The frog scum. The toxic smoke was too thick to follow. But Reggie's mole friend told him there was hope. In Station 24/7, they sold a breathing device that would let him pass through the smoke unharmed. The king could go in Jay's automobile. Jay would stay and kill any frogs that came this way, or die trying.
Ah, Jay, just come hang out with me. Come
Toxic
back.
world lay ahead. Reggie hoped he was prepared.
Okay, so did our brother just sell us out? It feels like he did. It feels like he did. Yeah. Automobile from the mole peoples. From the molly mole. Sorry, I had a lot of fun with that last time.
The king was impressed by his brave mole friend. After the war, he hoped to know him and his strange people better.
But maybe not as a pit fighter. We killed a lot of moles that day. Not gonna lie. Yeah, but for all intents and purposes, the moles seem to be like the dwarves of this fantasy world. But they have like cars and guns and computers. Oh, Favor 6, you did call it. Because I remember talking early at the beginning about how after Reggie won and then the frogs were pushed back, our big, stronger brother was just standing around drinking all day. But we might be able to check some of the other regions as well. We'll see if the way to the other parts is open to us, because we'll check those out. There's a lot more to this game. So yeah, let's go check out Longtail, Ranger's Lodge, etc. And then we'll head to Mole Town for the good stuff and the moly moles. God, I'm just... Sorry. I have been missing 2 things, which has been... I'm not curious. Oh, no, that's the entrance to the mole area. Okay, so we can head through Longtail Village on foot if we wanna. And there's some extra jobs out by the rangers. So let's go for a little run. See what we can... See if there's anything we can afford. We've got more iron and bug mat than we know what to do with. But he's not selling. need to get some new merch. Book was saying that the frogs living underground in literal rat poison. Seems like they've kind of been forced there. Well, this is one of the reasons I don't think we're going to be done with this game today. And here is why. There is an implication that whatever it was the king did something pretty feckin' heinous in the last war, which was what allowed him to triumph over the frogs. And it may be the very reason that things have become so bad. Oh, wait, cool. Sorry, Favor 6 is going to go to a Saturday morning showing of The Nightmare Before Christmas. I keep finding stuff that I want to do.
Mine, exclamation mark, dot, mine.
Mine. We can head to the mines. That's... Yeah, the other way out of Longtail Village. There doesn't seem to be too much there. And it seems for the most part it's just another way down to the village of the Molly. Yeah, there's a showing of Macross Plus at some point in one of our local cinemas. And I really want to go, but then everything happened so much. Oh! Well, sorry you've been having a busy morning, Strays. I hope you're doing well now. Watto, and welcome once more. We're back with King Reginald. We have to go get ourselves a gas mask so we can venture into the rat-poisoned mines. It might have been our brother who betrayed the kingdom, but we don't know for sure. I'm here to see what work the Rangers are offering. Okay. Ooh, okay. Strange creature. It appears Reggie didn't remove the strange creature from the sewers. And Reggie cannot allow one to linger. Alright. It's murder time.
The Rangers have heard reports of the strange creature nearby. Bet they don't believe it. Claims about its size can't be true. Only one way to find out.
Except for we can't get to it because of the poison. Crisis! Alright. It looks like we need to head down to... We've got to head down to Moletown. To hang out with the Molly moles. Welcome to Mole Station! Please keep your hands and legs inside the trams at all times. Do not buy anything from strange moles that you may or may not see. Let's see how much it's going to cost us to get a gas mask. So what's the arena vendor? And a gas mask is 25 gold. Highway robbery. Ah, Peebles. Alright, friends. It's time to do some more murders. And sorry, you are correct. The narrator is done by the same person that did Geralt in the Witcher video games. And is the only spoken character. All the rats kind of have that like cute little style. Alright. Do we have anything with mole resistance? We do. Alright, Reggie. Now remember, it's very difficult to get bullets back, Reggie, so you've got to do it with your fisticuffs. Alright, who are we fighting first? Hulk Mulgan, the Moleberg, or Double Trouble, which is 2 returning murders. I think we've got to fight Hulk Mulberg. Hulk Mulgan first. Sorry, Vanderbeest, I didn't even say hello. Sorry, I didn't even say thank you for putting the fucking bits in the... What is up with me this week? I'm a discombobulated mess. I'm going to take out my frustrations on Hulk Mulgan, and then we will go from there. Oh, Jedkizi, I mean, this game's worth it, even if you watch it through just for playing
The
it.
arena champion, Hulk Mulgan, was a living legend of Moletown. His legend might have to live on without him.
Oh, Hulk, buddy. Oh! Ow! That was... Reggie's having fucking none of this. Oh, okay. Oh, what the shit? So the maces were slowing him down. I'm sorry. Oh, don't look at me like that.
The
He started
arena
it.
champion, King Demolition. Cheered. One legend had died, but another had come to take its place.
King Demolition. Yes. Now we'll store that. And store that one. And store that. And that. Okay. Cool. I need a lot of healing. I need a lot of healing and bullets. And I do believe that is a Jabba the Mole in the background in the arena pits. Okay, but Hulk Mulgan's second form being a, yeah, you know what, I just dropped my weapons and now I'm unstoppable. Who was that? Yeah, Catastros. Some proper Brock Lee tier nonsense. Alright, no bullets for Reggie just yet. You can have bullets against the big bad as a treat. Alright, so we can handle the Moleberg. This mole is all about defense. Okay. We can handle that.
The Moleberg shield was thick and heavy, crafted from the strongest plate metal. Getting past it would not be easy.
Oh, thank you. It hurts. Alright. Okay. This might take more than one attempt. Well, so, sorry, that's been one of our little theories throughout this whole playthrough, is this the story of Geralt's rats? Or is this Geralt telling some kids a children's story?
The Moleberg shield was thick and heavy, crafted from the strongest plate metal. Getting past it would not be easy.
Evils. actually got to pay attention for once. Oh, come on! Cases! Yeah, first time every time. Totally. Sure. Totally. I got cocky.
Verge shield was thick and
Got
heavy,
cocky.
crafted from the strongest plate metal. Getting past it would not be easy.
You gotta fucking pay attention. Ah. I mean, the bug juice is free, right? You and your bash and shield, mate.
Here's dramatic reading. The
Oh,
fate
no!
is dark and the fate have not used thee good favours. Forbearingly, blessing to now upon you, face you doom.
Come on! Yes!
Heavy shields make for slow targets. Slow targets make easy gold.
I nearly ate it right there at the end. Let's hear it again for King Demolarizer. Oh. And all he took was his shield. Oh, goody! And the Chainsaw Brothers are back. I'm so hoping we'd get that leaf blowing action just outside the door. All day, day. Oh, fucking hell. No, sorry. Thank you for the 200, friend. Alright, we got one more Battle of the Pits. And this is double trouble. Gun's coming out for this one. Gun and hammer. Let's do it. First time, every time. Here we go.
Double trouble means double gold.
Alright. Oh, you get new moves. Alright. Oh, feck you, me. This may be a challenge. Also, I didn't buy bullets. Hey, mole extortion right there. Price of bullets in this economy? Bloody tell thee.
Double trouble means double gold.
Oh, feck you, mate. Ah! Come on! Just get wombo comboed. Hook us up with a pack of bullets. Alright. I've just got to deal with El Luchador. Like, the other guy will wait. He's big, he's slow, he's predictable. The Luchador's the one with new moves and shenanigans.
Double trouble means double gold.
Okay. Oh, feck you. Oh, feck! And breathe, and breathe. Just take a small moment. Tell me your tales, friends. How are you doing? Oh, Lizzie, thank you kindly. No, yesterday was a feckin'... We got an excellent combo in Hades, and it definitely carried us to that last proportion. And it was just beating that first form and feeling all like, feckin' yeah! And then him being like, you have defeated... Just kidding! Second form. Alright, Fable 6, you're right. I have money for the gas mask, but now it's about honor. And gun.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
No!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome
Feckin'
our
no!
Chloe Shredder.
Utopia Heart, thank you feckin' kindly. That was a lovely little tree out of nowhere. Thank you kindly for gifting 5 to the crowd. You managed to get Crystallius, who I think we met yesterday, Pudding Pop Panda, Sammy Bell, Salty Leia Soho, got Soho in the brain, Solo, and the original Zodi. Feckin' we. Yeah, it's been a whole year. Well, it was a year yesterday since that Covent Garden meltdown. That was a good time. I enjoyed that. Okay, maybe not so much, the descent into madness, but I definitely enjoyed that whole stream of the day.
Double trouble means double gold.
That's interesting. Oh, feck you, mate. Gets up and he does his little shield bashy move. Just nice and careful. Nice and careful. That careful. That was the opposite of careful. Oh, feckin' hell. Ah! Curses! Curses. Yeah, I should have been using the poison throughout. That's on me. But we did good. We did good. There were a couple of times where I got the old wombo combo.
Means double gold.
Oh, pee off. It was, but faster to get back into the arena.
Double trouble means double gold.
Shouldn't you be poisoned, mate? You put your shield up. That's when I can hurt you the most. Come on! Yes!
As Reggie cut the final combatant down, the crowd cheered his victory.
Double trouble means double
Bloodthirsty
gold.
though it was, he had grown fond of Moletown.
Ah, you smell that, friends? Victory. Now, okay, J-Post, level with me. Did you throw in those 200 bits so that when I got my face caved in by the mole people, that would play in response? Zeke, why are you like this? Yeah, Reggie is fond of murder, but you know, he's a royal. They're into that. All right.
The device made it hard to breathe, and a battle helm was more comfortable. But this protected him in a different way. From toxic smoke. With this, he would find his brother.
Yeah, and then it's Regicide time. Oh, Zeke says you were going to send me a thing, didn't hear it, but Bacon heard it. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't join you for, like, wee hours rando. It was one of those where, like, I just turned everything off and I was just kind of putzing about on the internet on my phone. Yeah, I can't believe tomorrow's going to be the last run of the gods. I'm not ready, if I'm being perfectly honest. Now, do we have to actually physically put it on, or will it be automatic, I wonder? Oh yeah, it's in a gladiatorial weapon as well. It's kind of cool. We got a new shield? Oh, we got the feckin' door. That's some Dark Soulsian nonsense right there. Though I do think we should take off our pit fighter's outfit before we leave, just in case anyone notices. There we go, that's more regal. Anyway, so Zeke, how's it going with you, good friend? I've been, I guess, a little all over the place the last couple of days, but not in a terribly bad way. I'm still trying to get that bastard sleep pattern back under control. And there was no... Okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm just checking to see that there's no hidden smoky areas to go to or any missions left to us. Rad techno. Oh yeah, so we can go to the Ranger's Lodge and then go fight one of those bastard beasts before we continue. It's the automobile. Still love that. Alright, so we've got this mission here.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Okay, Utopia Heart is determined to rule the House Carl boards today. Thank you again for gifting subs and stuff. I hope I've said how much it feckin' means. And you managed to get Draconic Dude, no less. Strig says need to find people awake around 3 AM. Not having trouble getting sleep, just waking up too early. God, that feels like a glorious problem to have. I am trying not to be awake at 3 AM, but my intentions and my actions are far removed from one another. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry, friend. Sorry, Utopia was saying get an extra sub in there because their Wi-Fi was buffering.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Okay, J-Post, I wasn't calling you out there or anything, but apparently there's some competitive nature going on today. J-Post also gifting out 5. Hitting Kumikaru, Kaikafo, Spider Kumo, Rex Bellator, and Mr. Haunter, who works with Mr. the Haunter. That's his dad. Let's go kill Stinky Hellbeasts. Yeah, the Eternal Jarl slowly chipped away. And We want to go straight down. I kind of feel bad for these wee bugs now. Considering how powerful they used to be. Fred was adding that log on to the Longship Discord. Sometimes late shift is on at 3 AM. That's not a bad shout. Like, just natter with some people in Discord. Alright, mouse has got great hair, don't care. Okay. Well, that's one. And a couple more extra bullets. Yeah, a once thrilling and difficult battle is now get out of my way. You're not worth my time. And they do manage to achieve that without hitting the, like the standard... Hang on. I bought the... But I bought the mask. Oh, the little jets of acid don't count as gas. That's just... Oh, here we go. That's just bad Bernie bad times. Okay. Whew. Yeah, the dampened sound effects are really unsettling, friends. But we have more gun. A lot more gun. But that was a terrible joke. That was...
Another of these fanged and clawed creatures. But if he could kill one Reggie reasoned, he could kill two.
Oh wow, okay, that just goes straight through. Alright, you are not a nice one. Oh, okay, that's new. Ah, Peebles! Oh, and Wolfcrad, we stole the tiny Molnir from... Tiny Molnir. We stole that from... Zombie Rat Thor, not Frog Thor. Reggie might not be ill-advised. Reggie might not be ill-advised to save after he beats up the smaller monsters. Okay, Kestrel, have a lovely rest of your evening. Cook up a storm, friend. Apparently, I've got to try these Insta stir-fry noodles. So we are going to be indulging nudes on stream. You'll have to bear with me on that one, I'm afraid. Oh, yo. Okay, kicked your ass. Cheers for the bullets. Also, friends, if you weren't there for the aforementioned zombie Thor fight, it was fucking impressive. Not just saying that to toot my own horn. Like, that boss fight was fucking brutal. And compliment cap, I absolutely will. Although Reggie is a rat, technically. But King Reginald, the gun wieldy. It is important that you know. Compliment cap. Compliment cap believes in you. And I believe in compliment cap. So believe in me that believes in them. That believes in you. Back off. Okay, that was very strange for a second there, but alright. Cool, that just made me feel guilty. But we got some more bullets out of it, so there we go. Oh, you just come back. Okay. So going back and saving up was not a valid strategy. Fred would like to point out as King Reginald, you need to encourage the guards in your mouse kingdom to defend all water. Ah! Damn it! Sorry, Fred. I gave it my best. My best just didn't cut it. You'll... Two down. Nary but a scratch. These little ones aren't too bad. This big bastard. I think perhaps I need to embrace the way of the gun later in the big bastard fight, but we'll see how it goes.
Another of these fanged and clawed creatures. But if he could kill one Reggie reasoned, he could kill two.
Oh, look who's busting out the bullshit now. Oh, you are kidding me, Sideways! What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to switch this on to hot bullshit. Yeah, apparently Wolfgrad, it can do sonic moves, it can do ninja flips. It don't give a heck. You know, it was the combo where it leaps up and it hits you with the leap, drops down on you so you don't have time to get out of it, and then flicks you with the tail, and you're like, wow, It's like every single piece of armor I had just disappeared. Alright, now what are these count as? They're not Mozzie's Grolls or otherwise. So we just need, like, the toughest light armor we've got. That's pretty good. That's not bad. That's better. Alright. Alright, Reggie, let's do this. Oh, you are... Harvest your corpse for delicious juices. No. Apparently I'm not. FML. Watch me get my ass kicked now. Yep, starting strong. There we go. Had so much juice, just gone. I'm gonna go harvest some more bugs very quickly. Is that it, Fred? Is that the payment? Is that the punishment? Sometimes you gotta trust those tongue twister puns to the Welsh bloke. That's what he's there for. Delicious fresh bug. Wait, that's all you're giving me? Alright, sorry, Pillbug. I need a delicious top up. Favor Sixes. You know what they say about failing? Fail big or go home. I think you can do both. I think you can fail big and go home. That's usually the next step after failing spectacularly. Joke's on you. I'm already home. Again! I just killed you! Alright. Okay, focus. Eye on the prize. Eye on the prize. There we go. See? Piece of cake. Yes, Fred is correct that we have spoken with the King's PR department. They have assured us that any and all rumours of the King's rampant murder sprees to fund his bug juice habit are purely speculation. Obviously crafted by anti-monarchy rats? I don't know. I don't want to take this analogy. Rat analogy. This is how we get it done. Shackled to Connors, what, ho friend? Not that you're under, obviously not that you're under any obligation to come hang out, but I was starting to worry. I was like, we're getting into the cool rat good times of King Reginald the Gun. Okay, to bring you up to speed, Reggie's brother has been taken, but Reggie's brother might also have been, well, I don't want to say the rat, that seems a little on the nose. He may have been the one to mole us out? No, that's not right either. Now I'm dealing with this heckin' bad
Another
word.
of these fanged and clawed creatures. But if he could kill one, Reggie reasoned, he could kill two.
Oh, shite. Shite. Alright. It's time for the gun catter. ready! It's a good looking sword. Never going to use it because it's all about the hammer. Oh, wow! That's feckin' cool! That is a frog slayer's coat if ever I
The
saw
rangers
one.
were wrong. The creature was real, and nothing about its size was exaggerated. Sometimes a tall tale is worth hearing.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. It's a rad joke. You know what? I'm going to take this route up. I haven't been this way. And it is kind of funny how that hammer became the weapon. But we did take on that fight way earlier than we should have. Oh, wow. Well, I mean, Shackle, like... I feel like Endwalker's one of those experiences you don't want to rush. And obviously, you know, you're under no obligations. I am not... I entirely understand. It's that thing of like... You start on something and you're like, oh, hell, so-and-so really fucking loves this. You start to
In the
worry.
words of a great numpty, can't stop, won't stop.
Sometimes probably should stop. But Shackle, thank you kindly for the 200, friend. How has Endwalker been treating you? Because, like, most of the people who are deep in the paint are still there. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, also, we got a gun now. It's a really good gun. Shackle's saying, on the subject of Endwalker, a few minutes ago they were openly weeping. As someone who has played many MMOs over the years, that could be due to a multitude of things. So I will hope for good story reasons, you know? Okay, why doesn't Reggie just get a keg? I'm just going to say it now. Like, Reggie, your drinking habits are pretty severe, dude. You might need to, like, either work out better booze logistics. Aww. Okay, Shaka was saying for the best reasons. And I can't take this. Aww. Hey, I'm so happy to see a title like that deliver such a great experience for so many people. Like... And that was a massacre. No, I always started to worry. That's not even a sentence. I really started to worry after World of Warcraft seemed like this unmovable, unshakable product. That was what we were cursed to have for the rest of time. Every game is World of Warcraft, you know. That we weren't going to be able to have these great narrative experiences in that space. And I'm so glad to be proven wrong. You know what I mean? Get all the good bug bits. Alright. I don't think they have any more work for us, but we should have a quick check. No. Okay, so we've got the gas mask. Where to next? Oh, actually, if we check the main map, it does tell us if there are subquests and stuff. But I think right now it's just... Yeah, head to the Crimson Fort. Use the gas mask. Go either kill our brother or save our brother. And go from there. But now they're in the castle, I am going to take a little banter break with you all. Hell, I might even give the those instant noodles that Fiona was raving about a try. Because, I don't know, I'm feckin' hungry today. Probably because we spent like a half an hour talking about barbecue food. Which is always glorious. Ooh. It's a bone crown. It's a bit dark. And some very heavy grub resistance armor. Okay. Actually, we can check out the Hall of Goodies. Though that locked door is definitely something that I'm now very curious about. Friends, there is a lot to this game we have not seen, and I feel like there's still yet more. I did not expect we were going to have the mole people, and that ended up being fucking cool. Whoa, and so Common Cat was saying that this game tries to have both a dreary and cozy aesthetic at the same time and manages to pull it off. Well, it's because it starts out soft and cozy. Then you get like the near apocalyptic brutality of the Assault of the Frogs. Like, they show people getting murdered in the streets. They show all sorts. And they don't shy away from it. Then later on, we're responsible for the slow rebuilding of this kingdom. And that restores kind of the coziness of it. Rather than just pointing to it and saying like, oh, doesn't this remind you of some nice stuff? Sorry, I didn't mean to go this way. We're still got to find one more statue. Yeah, so we're going to have a little hangout here. And this place does feel warm and inviting now. But we've had to rebuild it from nothing. And that, I don't know, that gives that such a lovely grounding. Plus, the violence isn't over the top, but it's visceral. And twinned with this art style, I think that works really well. Sorry, I said art style 3 times there. Go Will. No, I think that having that really brutal, visceral combat makes these cute moments pop more, you know? Loads of people have told me that one of their favourite places in Bloodborne is the Hunter's Dream. And I've often asked them why, because it's not a particularly special place in video games. You know, there's some flowers and some little dead friends occasionally pop up and they're like, hey, what's up? It's the doll, that's a whole creepy thing. And occasionally there's a dude in a wheelchair in a weird library. But it's the juxtaposition of everywhere else you go in that world and the amount of time you spend there. The twinned with the fact that the Hunter's Dream is also where you upgrade your stuff. But it's like, I don't feel the same kind of like warmth from, say, the main bonfire in Dark Souls 3, or from, I'm trying to think of other games with big hub worlds. This definitely feels homely, and in a weird way, the Hunter's Dream does too. Or, I mean, stop me if I'm completely going off on a loop here. I'm definitely going to make some food in just a second. Sorry, I apologise for being out of sorts late. I guess I've had a lot on my mind. I guess I have. But you'll have to deal with me gushing on the daily. Like, when it comes to stuff like trains and gifts and all sorts. And I'm not fishing here, I'm certainly not asking. But, like, it still breaks my tiny mind that you'll want to be here and hang out on the daily. And recently, someone that I look up to professionally hit me up for a job. And they were like, this job you would be perfect for. It is on a title that thematically you will enjoy, with a team that is based around where you currently are. And they want you to be doing the good stuff and things. And, I mean, feckin' hell, what a massive compliment, right? Someone that you look up to in the industry that you're in goes, hey, you should do this thing. And they messaged me about it yesterday, being like, hey, like, did you put your hat in the ring? Because I want to add a personal recommendation. And it's kind of been causing like a divide by zero. Because feckin' hell. Years back, feckin' hell. Pre-Longship, I would have killed for that kind of situation. Like, there would have been bodies. And now I don't want to. And I feel very, very ungrateful. I feel like I'm snubbing someone who I look up to, but I don't want to stop doing this. And if I seem like I've been a little out of sorts of late, it's that kind of been having that internal monologue with me, like with myself, because like doing this is not easy by any means. I mean, there's so much to do every day, and even when you do it all, there's still things you miss. But then we get to have moments like this, hanging out in a rat's castle while bards just like living their best life and having a natter, overcoming challenges and having these victories, hearing your stories, the things that you're up to and what's going on with you. Like, I don't want to leave that. I want to stay here till the wheels fall off, you know? Yeah. And I didn't want to bring it up whilst... I didn't want to bring it up because I don't want you to think that, again, I am fishing for bits or what have you. And that's very important to me, alright? Like, I'm grateful for everything you lot chuck in, but I don't want you to think that that's the only reason why I like doing this. It keeps it afloat, certainly, but... I don't know. Most likely I'll end up back in, dev side at some point. My hope of hopes is that I can start working on a project that either you lot come with or it's something that we work on as a whole. Like, those are most likely where things will go. But I know that being brought on board for a new product with the amount of knowledge and skills that I have, there'll be a lot of work. And I do the thing that everybody does when they change roles. I'd say stuff like, don't worry about it, we'll still have adventures in the evenings. Oh, don't worry about it, we'll still have weekends. I mean, Zeke, we can. We can. I still think that that
all I hear is yeet bits at me daddies. Smiley face.
Favor 6, that is a condition you might want to have looked at. But no, thank you for the 200. Oh yeah, Zeke, after you finish the other 2,800 and... okay, Zeke, do you know what you should consider? And I'm being dead serious with this one, is the live stream environment that you made. Like the 3D environment that had like, it was like... J-Post, you fucking terror. Thank you. Yeah, Zeke, you should consider making your stream environment project a commercial product. Because considering how well like King of the Pit and stuff like that have done, like, that's something people would spend like $4 or $5 on. Oh, well, Aldous, thank you. And again, I'm not fishing for compliments either. It's just... I didn't know this was a viable path. And now that I'm here, I love it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to alleviate the guilt of having to tell somebody that I respect that, like, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be taking this role. Zeke's like, can I hire you to do all the non-dev stuff? I mean, I know how to send a press release. I know how to update a Steam page. I know how to read the metrics, and yeah, I don't think I've got the chops to cut a trailer together. But we know people. We know people. Lizzie's like, you could do this. You're allowed to stay. I know, I know. Well, Zeke, I would not be against this as an idea. And if you wanna experiment, I don't mind helping you take one of your projects commercial, and go from there. Wait, Zeke, Scooter from Tales from the Borderlands. Are we talking about Mikey Newman? You know Mikey as well? Shit, I'm about to say, I can't afford Mikey. Oh, Ryan! Feckin' yo! Damn, the games industry is too fucking small. Alright, Comp, that is lovely of you to say, and I definitely was not fishing for that. It's also worth, like, pointing out that before I started doing this, like, I was a piece of shit for a whole while. I was good at my job, but at everything else, I was a fucking disaster. Like, you know? The whole process of falling into streaming full-time...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, pause that thought, because I need to say nice things to Star.
Afternoon, friendos.
And an afternoon to you! Okay, so Star, not only did you drop a Blackout Club reference on that podcast, but also Buddy Simulator. And now, the thing is, I don't know if you told me about Buddy Simulator or the other way around, but either way, that felt like a little like an us moment. I know that's weird because it was a podcast for the people, but I was like, yeah, I felt like the Longshipian influence, at least in the Blackout Club. So, yeah. Thank you for pointing me towards that. You were definitely the purveyor of the interesting questions for Daniel. Anyway, apparently we're doing another train. So air horn bar
Checks
train.
the train as he and walks by.
Oh. Well, on the subject of compliments, Star, that's a very big one you've leveled at me, so thank you. And like, considering that you are a badass dev, that feels real good, so thank you. I was just having a feckin' feels jam. Oh, that and Zeke and I might be well, I might be helping Zeke launch one of his ideas commercial. Because Zeke, I'm definitely down for that. I helped Thor a little bit with Heartbound, but honestly, he didn't need me. Like, the things that I did ended up being entirely superfluous. It was nice, though. You know, it was nice to flex my press release writing fingers. Yeah, see, Star, I couldn't remember it. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if you were the one that told me about Buddy Sim in Gig.
Gratuitous train, feels cannon locked and loaded.
Feckin' terrors. Favor 6, thank you kindly. And Utopia Heart, who did you get? You tagged Ghost Reaper and Joe Mutant. You're definitely going for the leaderboard today. Anyway, sorry, friendos. Here I am being all over the place. The thing that I'm talking about, so This Is Star was a guest...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Star was a guest host on a podcast that had Daniel Mullins talking about the in-depth stuff behind Inscription, and it was really good to listen to. The thing that was interesting was when he was talking about the responsibility and the pressure he felt from having made meta-feckery games to continue the meta-feckery. And using game jams to evolve the core gameplay, I thought was brilliant. So, like, he came up with Inscription's card game system during a game jam. Yeah, and thank you for listening to my podcast. Yeah, so the idea that Inscription, the gameplay, came from just game jamming and having fun, like doing his own take on like Slay the Spire magic type stuff. And then because of the through narrative and the responsibilities that he felt from user expectation of his games, that's where he cranked up the meta narrative to 1,000. Like, feckin' wee. That was really lovely to listen to. But yeah, like, we're just hanging out, jamming with some rap bards. I was having a bit of a feels jam at the same time. Sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Back in the oral. Oh. Here's me lacking the big clever words and everyone's in. Anyway, I highly recommend giving that show a listen, because it was really interesting, and it was great hearing like Daniel Mullins talking.
Time to push Leary's below 100k.
Fucking wow. Yeah, no joke. That's 99362. Okay, but sorry. Wolfgrad, that's 1,000 bits, friend. Fucking yo. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. $10 to keep my dumbass going. And Shackle with the advanced house order. I don't know why for that one it doesn't read them out, but for corgis it does. It goes Corgo 4. Never understood that. Never understood that. Fucking yo. Sorry, here's me lacking the big clever words. Yeah, it'll do Corgo 4, but not 4 Muxie. Go figure. Anyway. I hope it doesn't come across as disingenuous to say when this is like a feckin' hype train going. Because feckin' we. But I love doing this, friends, and I want to keep doing this till the wheels fall off. And I know how privileged I am to have people asking me to do work stuff, and I feel like I'm snubbing something. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm. But that's what I want to do. And only time will tell if that is the right idea or the dumb idea. But then again, it leaves me free to, like, work with Zeke and cool peoples. You know? The thing is, I keep bugging people to let me...
Go Korog, Kor go go.
Go Kor go, go Kor go go. Go Kor go, go Kor go go. Do you ever think about the impossibility of the mathematics of existing in a time and place where so too does Vanilla Ice? Like, just mathematically looking at the expansion of the universe, how huge and massive it is, the density of gases, the factors that needed to come together to exist. that happened at the same time as Vanilla Ice. Do you ever think about that? I do a lot. Sorry. All of you, thank you. Apparently, I'm just a no cohesive train of thought conversational sketchlord today. But seriously, thank you. Caffeine. I didn't intentionally spike my coffee. Could be the bug juice. Could be the bug juice. Okay, but no. Jumping back. One of the cool things about doing this full time is when things aren't quite so stacked in the downtime, it does leave me able to like work on stuff with people. I've been pushing a lot of yo, do you need voices? But that's more because I'm really enjoying doing voices for people. Okay, and I say doing voices. It's just me. Hello. Occasionally doing the Matt Berry voice. But it's fun, and if it can help make someone's title a little bit better, like, I'll charge them what they can afford. You know, if they've got a stonking great big budget, great, cool, pour it on. Like, that's more food money for Nuggets and River. But if they've not got any cash, I'm like, look, just pay me $1. That way, legally, you have paid for my services, and I can't, like, turn around and be a jerk about it later. And go from there. But the thing is, like, I do know how to launch a product. I know how to go from conception to congratulations, our game's coming out. Alnus, I would not blame you with testing your work mic with "Can you hear me, Clem Fandango?" Because the Toast of London is glorious. Though I did find out there is a new Matt Berry show that I have not watched yet, and I'm trying to hunt it down. Like a Matt Berry Sherlock Holmesian kind of thing. Okay. I'm enjoying of these rat riffs as I am. Let us continue. I think once we're... Alright, where's our next... Yeah, our next goal is down in the...
We're happy to have you here too.
Book, thank you kindly. Just... hope I do a good enough job. Alright. So, friendos, I'm going to go just throw some food in the microwave very, very quickly. Because some of my disconnected, near incoherent nonsense is probably due to... a need of food. As I keep spacing out to 1,000 hours. So I'm going to leave you with the Rat King and his court. And I will be back in just a second. But sorry, where are my manners? Book. Thank you kindly for that, alright? God, I need some food. Okay. Make some food. We'll go from there. Hello, hello. It's going to take 4 minutes to microwave, so I thought I'd come talk to you. God. That's going to haunt me for a while, isn't it? Sorry, Catastros was sharing the clip where, whilst playing Sonic Racing, I laughed at getting revenge at somebody else. And then immediately, the character with my voice, Willimus, I made the exact same laugh in-game. And that will haunt me until I die. And possibly beyond. Possibly that will follow me into the dredges of undeath. Favor 6 still has the computer wallpapers of Willimus. Wolfcrad, yeah, I'm trying the what was it? Stir fry cup noodle in a cup. As opposed to cup noodle in a bowl. It's peak comedy. Actually, Caffeine, I keep meaning to message Vernon, the gentleman who came up with it. I keep meaning to message that and being like, yo, would you be offended if I reprised the concept? If I went so far as to imbue a super spicy pepper for a good reason. Because I'm potentially thinking of that being one of the if we beat this year's goal next year for Will versus the Turtles, we'll have that as like the centerpiece, the spicy agony centerpiece. Shackles, sadly, it is not a Gundam cup noodle. It is not a Gundam Kit cup noodle. It's not Gundam themed. I mean, Tenari, wow, that's the possibility, is maybe... I mean, the premise is quite simple. You eat something well beyond your spice tolerance and then have to talk about a video game of your choosing for at least 3.5 minutes. It's a special flavour. Well, and Favor 6, yeah, I do look a lot more noodly in those old videos because I was drastically underweight. Like, it has taken me to this point in my life to actually have things like body mass and not look like someone stretched cling film over a skeleton and then painted it. So, yeah, the old Rally Point videos, you see a lot of bone. And Tenari, I'm very proud of that. It was not an intentional duck on a stick, but it was very close to. Very close to. Wow, that was not a sentence and implied actual violence against ducks. Sorry, from the Hot Pepper Gaming video, I came up with some very, very choice swears that were just off the cuff. Still kind of proud of that. And yeah, Caffeine, tonight is the Game Awards. If anyone wants to host the Snark-along in the Longship Discord, you are cordially invited to do so. I'm gonna, I guess, see how I feel in like 2 or 3 hours. Honestly, might just keep going with this. There's going to be a lot of really good trailers that come out of the Game Awards, and like I've said earlier on, like it's going to be great for a whole bunch of indies to get some super duper huge eyeballs on their stuff. Like, I think that's really rad. You know? Just... Okay. Darn it. I had a thought there for how we could start like a measurement of Keeleys. Because Faber 6 was saying how many Keeleys will Keeley win this time. And I love the idea that we could create like a Keeley scale. That we could create like an overall scoring system for like number of Keeleys in an event. Yeah, I did go all the way to Space Katros. Like, there was diagrams in the stars, a big bottle of Mountain Dew and a score system next to it. A kilometer? A kilometer? There's a potential. There's a potential. I feel like it should be a scoring system. So rather than like a bingo sheet or like a drinking game, I feel like creating a scoring system around it. Like the fact that any reference to Hideo Kojima gets like 10 Keeleys. Microphone's still running when someone goes backstage, that's 5 Keeleys. Wanton product placement in the wrong place, that's a 25 Keeley special. Oh, sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Alright, the space missions will begin to cease now. I have a little bucket of food. As this cools down, I should be less all over the place and more ready for Reggie. Yeah. When it comes to like the Game Awards thing, I don't want to rehash the same discussion we have every year, which is that the awards themselves are just based on popularity, not necessarily of quality. And it's not an event hosted by any like group or organization. It's just whoever the Game Awards puts together. And yeah. I feel like I always rehash the same old nonsense, but that's probably because I'm being a monstrous snob. You know, again, and I know we've talked about this so many times, like, having done BAFTA judging a bunch of times, like, the amount of care and attention and discussion that goes into the BAFTA awards is phenomenal. It's one of the reasons why I love getting to do it, because the depth and discussion is, like, unlike anything else. Feckin' grand. I'm just hoping I get to do it like IRL at some point again in the future, because it was less fun doing it via Zoom. There's a delay that really stops the flow of conversation unless you're ready to like filibuster something. Anyway, let's trundle down here. Let's see what the gas mask unlocks for us proper, because this map is massive, and we do still need one more. We need one more statue. I think that's it for whatever secrets lie beneath. stock up, Reggie, old boy. Yeah, it's certainly massive. Well, I know. I mean, Caffeine, watching the Lure co-cast of it is lovely. And I also understand that, you know, one of the cool things about being like a little indie outfit like... What the shit? That was puke. No, that's puke. Oh, feckin' hell, and they explode as well. That could have gone so much better. That could have gone a lot better. I'm real sorry, Bug. It's nothing personal. I was like, it's cool, don't worry everybody, we cleared out this area. It's fine. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine. Sorry, the good thing about being a small indie outfit like ours is that no one's expecting us to cover the Game Award tonight. But the thing to add was, the Game Awards as an operation makes its money via like eyeballs and advertising. It doesn't make its money based on view count. That's why they're so cool with everybody co-streaming it. They don't need to have the biggest single show on Twitch. It's the market domination, the saturation of having everyone looking at the same thing that makes it so powerful to advertisers. So, also co-streams. I'm trying to remember if. Oh no, co-streams will count towards like data reports and whatnot. Sorry, let's try these noodles. But again, I can't hate on it because it's the show that's launched a whole bunch of cool indie games into the stratosphere. So it's like, Keely! That is not bad. That is not bad. For something that took 4 minutes to microwave, it's got kind of like a curried noodles thing going on. Alright. Happy to see our little, our friend has survived. Alright, let us continue. This is going to be some, like, survival tier stuff, isn't it?
These devices appeared to give the power of flight. Reggie would have been impressed if they were not on the backs of frog scum.
Flying suicide frogs.
In Fun Game Awards /FXIF News, Costco event can get you an pizza emote for FXIF if you order through Grubhub tonight.
Beck, you bastard! Reggie, you're not looking so hot, mate. No offense. But that is feckin' glorious. The question is, will you be getting pizza for the pizza remote? Like, is this going to facilitate some pizza specials? And do you need an active account? If I acquire pizza, can I facilitate somebody else? Nah, I'm gonna order red lobster. Don't need the pizza remote that badly. Hey, remember that time that Nathan Drake sold us sandwiches? Do you remember that? Remember the Uncharted Subway crossover? I'm here to remind you. Oh, okay. You just had to order from Grubhub. Okay, it's a question. Are you allowed to just order a lobster? Like, one to make friends with? Oh, this is... Whatever this is bad. See the reward down there? That's a trap. Let's spring it. Okay, I am worryingly not inundated with monsters. This is not good. The muted sounds are definitely making it more and more unsettling. That could have gone worse. That could have gone a lot worse. I'm gonna get some more ammo. Because that gun wrecks face. And it is saving my ass currently. Yeah, Wolfgrad. That's the one I don't get. Like, you know, stumbling across like ancient jungles, looking for objects lost to time. And what do you crave out there amidst the wildlife, the history, the danger? It's a Subway. Really? Really? Although a friend of mine did an incredible article on, I think it was Uncharted 4 was the last one with Nathan Drake in, right? Oh, get ourselves some good drugs. He did an incredible article about the contents of Nathan Drake's fridge and what it tells us about him as a character. And it was incredible. I was kind of hoping he was going to do like a blog style thing of more deconstructions of like those personal environments. And I will say that when I started The Last of Us Part 2, I spent an inordinate amount of time like looking through all of like Ellie's like abode in Jackson. Also, but that's a good point. The frogs are getting desperate at this stage. Like, I wonder if this has got... I'm trying to think of a good example that won't be a massive spoiler. But I wonder if there's something pushing the frogs forward. A more terrifying foe, perhaps. The Fable 3... I guess sort of Fable 3. I got good frog resistance on. Though, wasn't there slightly better frog resistance? Yes. Go for that good frog slaying armor.
Is Reggie the Frog's Doomslayer?
Feckin' probably at this point. You know, they managed to defeat almost everyone in the castle. Sans the tiniest little prince, who has turned into this just unstoppable killing machine. It's to the point now, Reggie's doing pit fights for fun. Huh. Alright, Wolfgrad says, true story. First time they personally encountered a stroopwafel outside the Netherlands was around 15 years ago at a 7-Eleven in a tiny mountain town in Taiwan. That was an odd experience. Okay.
Too late. Reggie saw from the docks his brother's silhouette on a ship, surrounded by tribal frog soldiers.
No!
No sign of their foul leader.
Oh god.
Had to get to his brother.
Oh, feck you, alright. Oh, feck. Oh, feckin' no. Alright. Really hard to keep track of everything going on. Oh, fuck you. Oh, feck! Damn it! Sorry, friendos, that was almost first time every time. Without the power of noodles in my stomach, I was not ready. It's a lot to keep track of with the additional guys. And it's trying to get the parryable moves on point, whilst everything else is either get the feck out of the way or no parry for you. Also, that gun absolutely wrecks face, and I'm so happy we have it. And sadly, we've only got one poison. So I think I've got to bust that out later on. Also, I can't tell if our brother was voluntarily taken or is going through some, like, infrogtrination. There's some Bucky O'Hare flavor stuff going on right now, and I'm not sure how it feels. Unless this is like a... I don't know. A proto-prequel. The moles do have computers. And exceedingly bad techno music. Alright. Food consumed. Strength obtained. Urge to crush toads increasing. Alright, here we go. Make sure all tops up. Yep. Quick little sit down. Nah. Let's go break some frog face. Ah, feck. Alright, that was just dumb. Oh, feck. Also, notice, because there's no bards in this fight, there's no music. Like, the bards have already left. Fucking hell. Here we go, second. Fucking hell.
Reggie had little trust in shamans, but there was more mystery in this world than his father had taught him. The shaman had gone, but he'd left a key.
Interesting. It looks like it belongs to someone else. Okay, that's kind of cool. Less cool. Nah. Remember, friends. The crown stays on. It's okay, so it would have been first time every time had I not lost noodle-based distractions. By the looks of things, it seems to be a key to whatever that hut is, so let's go check it out. Have a little run around. Okay. Wait, what? Turtles!
None had seen a turtle in many seasons. His father claimed he found one here as a boy. But it didn't look old. Reggie was almost 2 after all. Could a turtle reach such an old age?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Good afternoon all, happy to you.
And Orzine, a happy 2 years to you, and good afternoon to you. How goes it? Okay, 2 things just happened. 1, we just found the turtles, a new race of creatures in this game. 2, did you hear that? Reggie's almost 2 years old. Could other creatures live so long? Like... So there's a Buster Sword in here, which is kind of cool. Alright. So he needs... Oh, what's over that way? Paddle of some description. Alright. Now, it just means that this whole world...
Grateful to be free, and promising entertaining tales of Reggie's father as a pup, the turtle offered to take them across the river to the foul Frogland.
Yo, you all want to go to some Froglands? What if we just didn't? What if we just, you know, sent diplomats, made peace? Because, yeah, these docks look like... These docks do not look like they belong to the frogs. But then I guess we've not really seen their villages. Anyway, story time it is.
The turtle bid the pair farewell. Reggie asked his friend to stay by the river. This was not his fight. But Jay never abandoned a comrade in need. They were as brothers now, he said.
Oh, no! Don't you fucking die on me, buddy. You under strict instructions, no dying. And we can now travel between, yeah, the Frog Village, Mole Town, the whole shebang. Yeah, he's not going to make it, is he, friends? I mean, maybe he will. He's got
Reggie
a cool
had
shotgun.
expected something as foul as frog spawn, but the froglands were strangely like home. Apart from the smell.
Well, I'm not here to just start killing indiscriminately. You, however, no explodey mercy. Also, this hammer wrecks face. Next contestant, please. Store it. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for our friend. I don't think he's going to make it.
The same pipes that were in Station 24/7 were visible here. This was how the frogs were invading. Jay was furious. The engineering that kept moles safe was being used to hurt others.
Understandable, Jay. Understandable. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Okay, that was dumb. Sorry, that's on me. I was getting cocky there. Once you just have one of those shield guys, the temptation to just break their shield and katana rama them to death is quite high. Just taken care of. Remember when this guy used to be a boss? Do you remember that? Oh, those are the times. Gonna go back and get some bullets and some juice though. Celebrate some of the corpses we walk over. Oh. Yeah, definitely feeling a lot more human after having some food and a spot more coffee. A little lie down, a little sit down for Reggie. Yeah, it is interesting that there are bug juice stations even in the Froglian lands, but let's not think too hard about that. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to need some new downtime games, friends. I have been thoroughly enjoying Storybook Brawl, but... Okay. Alright. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I doing? This guy's not even that good. In the words of the good place, you're basic. Like the fact that I was even faffing with that person. Wait, frogs like eating bugs too? But our people have so much in common. More bullets! More bullets, please. Look, they've got bullets on tap round the corner. I'm not saying no. Yeah, I've been chipping away at The Last Stand Aftermath. And I love... God, I love that game. I've got so many roguelikes on the go right now. I don't know if it feels a little bit... Trying to keep track of all the different metas of everything is proving to be a challenge, to say the least. Alright, so we've got infinite juice and infinite poison here. Is this it? Is this rematch time? Oh, you can hear the drums starting up. A part of me wants to kind of like revisit Spelunky 2 as well. Because I still haven't done it. Alright, you two are going to be jerks. Big, stinky jerks. Alright. Yeah, bouncy, heckin' whatever, mate. Thankfully, you're both very predictable. Alright, you know what, Feck? You lot. What?! Oh, God, have I lost all powers? Where once Reginald the Great ruled without equal, have I become... Get out of here. Fucking hell. Oh, feck it, Reggie, work with me here, buddy. Reggie, I need you to work with me here. I should be able to crush these guys under my feeties. Reggie has killed creatures 18 times their strength. And yet now, these Lolian frogs are the ones that try and present us challenge. Bastards. Okay, firstly, Favor 6 Zeke. Feck you both for the sharks. Feck you very much. And Zeke, I have no idea how anyone's supposed to paint those tiny pilots. Like, they're smaller than a lot of the Warhammer minis. And definitely under the big old bout of no thank you. So, if you work out a way, let me know. But I don't even have, like, an airbrushing setup yet, so... It is legit smaller than the instruction booklet version. Okay, this is hot bullshit. Bam, 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 bam. This is because I've been kicking ass so hard, isn't it? This is to reteach King Reginald hubris. Just don't get your poison and your bug juice mixed up. Yeah, Wolfgrad, that did not go well. Oh, cool. You've got range now. Oh, my life. Holy feckin' hell. I don't know if you saw also, our friend got last hit in there for sure. Oh, fucking hell. That was a fight and a half. Lot of dead amphibians. Not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Reggie, you might need to get more lagered up, mate. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, see? Catastros, I got it, I got it. Now, you weren't wrong in preparing for a great big failure there. Oh. Anyway, sorry, Orzine. I hope I said a proper thank you for those 2 years. Like, I got into a bit of a feels jam earlier about what's been going down with myself. And it's been nothing bad. Just had a lot to think about of late. I'm also super jelly because I have not gotten to do any Gundam making in feckin' ages. And by the looks of my schedule, I won't until quite some time. Which means that as a coping mechanism, its lack of viability is certainly not helping. I don't know, my mind's kind of worrying a little bit, Zeke, on, you know, what could we do? Like I said, the streamer environment is definitely the one that I would... That's the one I would recommend as your friend to take to market next. But there's probably a gajillion different games that you wish to create. And Loki, what ho? Oh no! They've been turning rats and people into zombies and stuff. This is bad. I bounced the wrong way. You know what? Thank you. I got as many bullets as I want.
Caged, like a common grub. Reggie dreaded to think why the war chief would keep so many captives.
Although, you notice the frog's eyes. It's the same as... Gotta have a shield to be able to parry. Oh, your mate just took that hit for you. But you'll have noticed there's been no music. Okay. No friendly fire. do you know what this means? We're probably going to have to fight our brother in a little bit. And go outside to get some fresh bug juice! Reggie has a hankering! Yeah, Loki, the lack of music in this area is definitely unsettling me. And we've got all these these glowing-eyed frog warriors and then glowing-eyed rat held captive. I have a feeling that we're going to have to face off against our brother in a bad mind control-y way. Oh no! Where'd they get taken? There are some zombie frogs Dawn of the Dead nonsense going on here that I'm not about. Everything is happening at once. Yeah, look, that's an excellent question. Did the frogs always have these glowing eyes? Is this new? Like, I won't lie, I'm a little worried. Oh, J-Post, you and me both, friend. You and me both. But yeah, also, what happened to the friendo in the feckin' carriage? I'm a little worried now. I hope we haven't lost out a chance of saving someone. Because that would be very bad and not fun. Ah, Peebles. Alright. Come on, little Molly friend. There is much to do. Bug juice for days. Bug juice for days.
This was why the rats had been captured. The war chief had offered them up for the shaman's twisted experiments. The war chief would answer for many crimes this day.
All we can do is give them a swift and merciful death. No! Friendos, no! This is not good! Okay, because whether or not our big brother ratted us out or otherwise, again, no pun intended, he's going to be someone we're going to have to fight. And I'm not looking forward to it. What if I just say I don't wanna enough? Do you reckon the game will let me? The heck?
The shaman had tried to hide in his workshop. The things he'd made and used on Reggie's kin were here. There was nowhere he could hide.
Poor rat friends. They don't hurt a lot, they just interrupt. Oh, feck you, mate. Yes! First time! Oh!
The shaman's cruel experiments were over in a puff of foul green smoke. The war chief's throne room could not be far. He was the one who started this, so it was with a sword in his skull that it must end.
Fucking yo. No, the thing that strikes me, friends, is... Yeah, we just... Oh, Reggie can't survive another fall like that. Let's be careful. Sorry. The thing that strikes me, friends, we just disemboweled a guy with a hammer. Like, the sheer force of impact it would take to do that is horrifying. But also first time every time. First time every time. Every time. Right, friends. On the one hand, it feels like we're getting close to the end. On the other, I feel like we're waiting for like the other shoe to drop. Also, there's additional content after, or maybe it's during. But to discover the Dark King's secret, there's like a boss rush mode. Oh, the King's Dark Secret, I should say, because the King was, for all intents and purposes, a really good king. Just... Oh, this is going to be bad. Yeah, this is going to be bad.
What was this evil twist on molecraft? A grotesque monster of creaking
Why a
gears
hammer,
and steam.
Reggie? Why not some
Decided to
dot
make Reggie
taps?
freeze.
Because it's dull,
But
you
Jay's
squeak
fury
it.
could not be
It will
held
hurt
back.
more.
Oh no! Jay's down! Oh yeah, why a hammer, Reggie? Why not an axe? Because it's dull, you squeaker.
The sound of his
It's gonna
small
hurt.
friend's body falling lifted the spell. Reggie didn't know what this thing was, only that it would die screaming.
Oh, Reggie, we know what it is. Oh, feckin' hell. Ah. My friend is gone! No! Wow. This one's going to take a few tries. But now I feel that the hammer is most certainly earned. Okay. Someone has a new attack banner. What the heck was that? Okay, we need to be up in his face. That's how we stop the flail and chain. Okay, but let's take a breath. Let's take a moment. Okay. Yeah, the frogs are getting all Tony Stark up on us, and that is not okay. That's some pure tier shenanigans. I just need to get right up on his personage, and he can't hit me with the back and forth. But then the danger is his, like, acid cannon. The problem is, we're going to beat this guy to death, and we're going to find out that what's left of the insides was actually our brother. Because it's the same feckin' helm, and there's no way they've got multiples of those. Croaky Stark's not bad. I think we can do better, Matt. I think we can do better. Sorry, just Catastros adding, as my late grandfather would say, let it sink into the arse. Which I think is to let the rage pass through you and settle. Unless it's talking about, you know, the best maneuvers for growing a badonkadonk. Which is if that's your goal. No, I don't find that it's rage that causes me to fail at video games. What I find is that I get distracted. My mind drifts off elsewhere, sometimes during patterns, or my focus isn't there. And I find that chatting to your lovely selves for a few moments absolutely helps. Getting Twitter pings as the person who hosted our little like Twitter Hangouts thing last night did a thread of the games that we recommended, and I'm drawing a blank trying to think of the ones that I recommended because I know it was Buddy Simulator, GTFO, Doth Romantic, but then there was a bunch at the beginning that I busted out that I knew people wouldn't know, and I was real proud of those. Now I can't remember. Sefek, you know. To assemble a metal suit, they must have used many ribbits. Frog puns are hard. Frog puns are hard. You want to see me win? Paid for that. Paid for that as well. Oh, he flies now! Told ya. Big gun. Bad shield. Oh shit, that was our brother, but he seems okay? Yeah. Staying on the face worked. My Sekiro lessons have been well learned. Aw, poor friendo. He gave us his shotgun. We shall use it with great honor and extreme violence.
Even in the frog slime and its stench of death, It felt good to be fighting with his brother at his side.
Okay, but okay, I've got to stop paying attention. His moves are very simple. Like, it's a variation on like the early frog fights. What is happening?
No, Reggie wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him. His father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother. And they wouldn't take him.
Yeah, feck him up! Okay, now the real fight begins. Oh, shit! Now the real fight... Block! Dead. Alright. Our friend's shotgun is awesome, no doubt. But sadly, it lacks the oomph at distance that we need. Alright, now let's show him how we do battle. Poorly. Oh, death by tonguing. That's a horrible turn of phrase. Alright. Okay.
No, Reggie wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him. His father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother. And they wouldn't take him.
Oh, look at you getting your fancy moves on, Dingleberry. But he gets himself all tuckered out, doesn't he? Alright, you want to go? Oh, you're just going to vomit on me. Oh, that is horrifying! This is going to be a battle and a half, friends. This is going to be a battle and a half. Just checking the map back. I didn't miss anything in Frog Village. Just Bacon adding, frog puns are easy. You just gotta remember, keep your eye on the flies. It's easy to get distracted. Train of thought can hop around. You just have to get to the main point. Just have to give the main point legs and all that. I butchered that 8 ways from Sunday, Bacon. Thank you for 100 bits. Feckin' hell. And that's only his third form. There might be a fourth. I've just got to play it slow and careful with that first form. Second form's easy to read. Because he has this point during the second form where he gets all tuckered out. You know, like a kid that stayed up too late. The amount to which he can punish, though, is just brutal. It's like, you missed one, and he has no mercy.
Reggie wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him. His father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother. And they wouldn't take him.
Oh, fuck you. Shields up. Okay, that is not cool. What is happening? Just got wrecked in the corner there. God, I felt like one of those little, like, slap hand toys you used to get from, like, vending machines. I'm just getting smacked around. Woo! Oh, and apparently there are some species of frogs that have teeth. Oh, good. Could have lived my whole life without that knowledge. Could have gone this whole stint. But no. Toothy frogs it is. Okay. God, I'm sorry I'm being so monosyllabic, friendos. Oh, God! Wait, Zeke, is that an Australia thing? That seems like an Australia thing. Zeke is saying there's a species that will intentionally break their toes and force the bones through the skin to make claws. That's horrendous. Actually, Fred, here's an idea. What about absolutely fecking not that? What about not that entirely? That seems like a good idea. Think about it. It'd be awesome. Get out. And then, Fred, please come back. Oh, wow. So, no, it is not Australian. It is from... The claw frog is from Central Africa. The horror frog, or the wolverine frog. Also the hairy frog. Someone once described Australia as nature's public testing server, and I've thought about that for a long time. It has so many different biomes, and it seems to have all the weird shit that's trying to kill you, but in new ways. Alright, once more into the breach. So I don't have to think about hairy frogs. Hey! Honestly, we could definitely use a Shield Maiden's reinforcement as we fight the Frog Chief.
Reggie wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him. His father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother. And they wouldn't take him.
So I will say a proper hello and welcome in just a moment, alright? I know I'm going to have a lot of people to say hello to. Alright, you... Feckin' hell! Holy heckin' handbags. Okay, so to the Shield Maiden Sanctuary, all of you, what-o and welcome. As you can see, we take on the role today of King Reginald. Leader of the Rat Nation, slayer of frogs and creatures and beasts. He wields the hammer of his ancestors, taken forth from Draugr Rat beneath the castle, and we do battle with the Frog Chieftain. How was that? I thought that was a nice dramatic entry. Yo, thank you for bringing in your lot. To Brill, thank you kindly for the follow. Let's see who came on in. So yeah, how are you doing? How was your day? I could honestly use a little breather between fights so that I don't get too tunnel visionally. So, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales! Caffeine, thank you! Sorry, that was me putting all the opus on your good selves for conversation. I know, classy. Shield Maiden is saying that their day was long. Streamed Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and a tiny bit of Arknight. Yay! No shiny turtle on Pokemon. No. Is it weird to say that of everything that has been added to Arknight recently, the collect all rewards button has become my absolute favourite? Did I get... Oh, excuse me. Zeke is asking Shield Maiden if you got the limited operator from the current banner. And Fred, I don't disagree. The thing that's proving difficult is I'm trying to read... it doesn't give me anything to read the differentiation between them, which is making it very tricky. Not impossible, but tricky. And Quasi, what ho friend? How goes it? Quasi says they hope everyone is not doing what they're doing. If you want to share, I'll be more than happy to hear. But if you just need a distraction, Quasi, I got you. Oh, you just on work stuff. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. People are the worst. Do you ever think about how the perfect system, the perfect network of computers involves no humans? Do you ever think about that? I think about that a lot. Mainly because I knew somebody who worked at one of the banking B sites in the UK. I don't know if they have them out here in the US or if it's standard or what have you, but the B sites are, in the event that any of the big banks suddenly, that something happened, like a natural disaster or something, and everyone had to leave the office, there is a B site at a separate location, which is a mirror copy of the existing site. So people could essentially just down tools here, go across town and just start up again. A friend said it was the most glorious job he's ever had. He was paid well. I mean, security was a lot of faffermancy, but for all intents and purposes, he had to maintain a building full of computers with no users. How wonderful. Oh, lordy, lordy. But yeah, so Shield Maiden, congrats on getting the new operator. I did one pull with points that I'd ground from many. Oh shite! The one where you've got to kill 400 bad guys, but you don't get any extra generated points. God, I forget that game type. Played a lot of that. Threw in this morning, got nothing. You know, one of those ones where you've been saving it for ages, and you're like, Annihilation. Thank you, Shield and Zeke. Yeah. I quite like Annihilation because it's something I can just have my phone doing while I'm doing other stuff. and you know it nets goodies. But no, I was to be denied. Also, Arknights has spoiled me. I keep trying other like little Mobley games in the off chance to kind of like mix it up, and most of them are trash. The one that did me was recently was Final Gear. It had one of my big dislikes, which is when a title has a form of paid currency that can be acquired by non-paid means. But there are certain... That's not good. There are certain items or cosmetics or what have yous that are bought with that currency, but only if you've paid for it. And I'm like... so I tried playing Final Gear. It had that whole thing, which is you got loads of rewards and resources to start with for this like giant robot, kind of like side-scrolling brawler style game, which was very intriguing, but the giant robotisms of it were short-lived. See, the way to advance your characters beyond the standard like level up their rarity through stupid grinds is you have to put together a giant robot that matches the operator. So there's no mix and match, there's no custom sets, because once you get all the pieces together you then hit a button and then that becomes the most powerful version of it. So you have to keep rolling until you get all the pieces of that person's armor, or you spend, in some cases, actual hundreds of dollars to just buy them outright. And I'm like, feckin' shenanigans. It was one of those where the core gameplay was fun. Oh, Zeke's been having the same experience. Nothing's holding their attention. Fair. And also, because Arknights is landscape, I wanted to find something that's portrait for, like, car journeys and stuff. Not that I go out very much or have very many car journeys, but you know what I mean. Okay. So, Shield Maiden, again, thank you for bringing your crew in. I have been grinding on this for, I think this is our fourth session on Tales of Iron, and even seeing the end bits of it, I still highly recommend it. If you enjoyed Salt and Sanctuary, you're going to have a great time with it. As it's basically, yeah, Salt and Sanctuary meets Redwall, for lack of a better descriptor. And let me tell you, this game goes places. Shield Maiden saying that Arknights has spoiled them as well for a lot of reasons. Is it because the character designs are cracking? Oh. Okay. Oh, thank you, mate. Okay, you know what? This was I wasn't paying attention. That was a rush. Yeah, so Shield Maiden, I couldn't agree with you more. Alright, sorry. If those of you are confused what in the bloody hell we're talking about, so Arknights is a Mobley game. It is a tower defense-esque game where you hire operators that take the form of your towers with a myriad of abilities. It does have gacha draws when it comes to acquiring these characters outside of, like, you can get 4 characters free a day of just and you're allowed to specialize what specific subtypes you'd like your recruitment officers to focus on. But anyway, I get ahead of myself. The thing that's so brilliant about it is that each of the operators has a cost, giving it this kind of like deck building element to it. See, you only start with X amount of points at the beginning of a match, and depending on the game type, it's usually by killing enemies or by generating points over time. You can then put more and more powerful operators down. So you might have someone who's like an unkillable, like multi-hit god tier operator, but they might end up costing you like, 30, even 40 action points, which is a lot. So what you want to do is have some light, cheap, fast units that can generate points, or like sturdy, cheap blockers that will stay for your experience. And it ends up being this wonderful thing where, like, early characters that you acquire have value. They have either they are cheaper and therefore quicker, or they have an ability that makes them right if used in the right combination. Feeling less like that you know, rush to the max tier characters that Mobley games tend to put forward, and more like a, all right, I'm collecting these characters because they all have a use. Murdoch and her cost 36 Blade Nora. I was trying to think if 40 and 50 costs are ones where I've lost them and had to resummon them, or if I do have any that's that expensive. That's another setup. And the thing is, like, having played a bunch of this, I'm going back to other Mobley games, and they're like, cool, you just drew 10 characters. Congratulations. One of them is useful. The rest you might as well just grind up into rare candies now. I might start again on the Near Mobley game, but only because I'm interested in the story. And it does have a genuinely good story. I know that Catastros has been really enjoying Fate Go, and I might give that another shout now I've got a hand-me-down phone. Because the hand-me-down I got is much, much, much better than what I was using. It's like I can play Arc Knights for a few hours without it turning into a red-hot brick of burning death, which is lovely. Oh! A 99 Ifrit. No, thank you. How about no? Although I have gone to Annihilations where I've hit the 99 cap and it's just kept going. Sorry, I've hit the 99 cap, I should say. The phrase it better. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready. Sorry, I just had an email about getting my booster shot, which is going to happen next week, so be prepared for a messed up Will next Friday. Catastros was saying that Fate Grand Order has top feckin' tier story, but absolute shite gacha rates. Catastros has been lucky enough to get some good roster, but that isn't guaranteed. That's understandable. I mean, oh no, did anyone just see the Bicycle of Death sneak in here? I did not see them. Alright, I was trying to be coy there. To the Bicycle of Death. Watto and welcome, and thank you kindly for throwing a follow. I'm going to try and beat the shit out of a frog. Chances are slim. Oh, okay. Like that, are you? Oh, feck you, mate! Oh god, why can't I? No, you know what? We'll let him have this round. I've been playing bad. Let's try this again. And also, so like Zeke, Shield Maiden, and I guess Bicycle of Death as well. Like, I was really glad to find the little like corner of Arc Knight players, because I kind of bullied a few people in the Longship into playing it, and I don't think it clicked with anybody quite like it did with myself. But also because of how it does a lot of things, it gives me hope. You know, when talking about like Mobley titles and stuff like that, it makes me feel like there's stuff that can be done in that space that isn't just a... Okay. That there's things that can be done in that space that can still be creative and successful. I mean, a good friend of mine made a really, really interesting... Okay, no. I don't want to assume familiarity. But one of the long... Jesus, I can't even focus today. One of the Longshipian One of the Longshipian regulars made a very, very fascinating Mobley title. Sadly, only for Apple, and it's feckin' cool. It did not do gangbusters like it deserved. Oh, Fred said Legends of Runeterra is real good. A strong PvE single player mode. That's the League card game, right? This guy's just closing his eyes now. Look at me when I'm kicking your ass.
No, that you wouldn't believe it.
Alright, here we go.
Everything the evil frogs had taken from him. His father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother. And they wouldn't take him.
Ah, crud papers.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
How many was... Okay, Utopia Heart. Feckin' yo! Alright, here we go. Sun's out, guns out. Let's rock. Oh, come on! Oh! Feck! Okay. Utopia Heart. Thank you feckin' kindly. Right, who did you hit? Nifty Chris, Green Kevlar, Shraiku, Epic Zazaroth. I know it's meant to be Epic Azeroth, but it reads like one word. And Dynamic Menace. Yeah, that stun juggle hurts a lot. I managed to really put the hurt on with the that feckin' pistol did some lovely damage, but it was just making it count, you know? Alright, here we go. Once more with feeling. Oh, come on! Ah! Grumble, 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 grumble. Right. Okay, but jumping back, sorry, Fred was just also saying about Legends of Runeterra that you get the playables as a strict, free-to-play player, just selling cosmetics. Feckin' yo. It still amazes me how hard they biffed the business model with Artifact. I feel like that one, oh boy. A game that was, albeit pretty complicated with the multi-board thing going on, but wasn't impossible. Though, the thing that gets me with it is just going for a purely, pay-to-get cards model. And then combining that with the fact that you have to buy the game to get involved. Wait. Alright, here we go. This is it. Here we go. Alright, not quite, not quite. Oh. You know what? You can have this one. You can have this one. You can have this one. Alright, friends. I am going to put forward a blanket apology. Well, you know I love being a conversationalist. And I do want to hear all the thoughts and feels. I need to crush this frog. This frog's got to go. So I apologise that this may reach sweaty tryhard stages, but there's a lot of vengeance to be had. Oh, especially not like that anyway.
No, Reggie wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him. His father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother. And they wouldn't take him.
She's gone. Alright, here we go. Now he's in chaos mode. There's just very, very, very little I can do. He is everywhere at once. He has no tells before, because he has one which is like of the circle. He can either vomit on us, flying leap onto us, or jump up, tongue attack, then slam onto us. It's very hard to read. Oh, and Book, I can't roll into his roll. Oh, fucking hell.
What ho Vikings? How is our Rat King doing?
Poorly, poorly. How are you doing, Lyris? Face sticks. And thank you for the 200. One and all, our current eternal Jarl, Lyris Dragon. What ho, friend? Oh. Okay, okay. And breathe. And breathe. No, but jumping back. It's one of the things that... It's one of the things that I do find fascinating, that with all the cash and money and knowledge and market share they had, that Artifact was not a guaranteed slam dunk. And it's really interesting to deconstruct that. And I don't just mean because the Longship survived longer than a Valve game. That amuses me greatly. But what I mean is that there's no triple dog guarantee that your title will succeed. Even like putting the Valve label on it, even hiring some like the OG CCG creators. And it is fascinating how business model affects people's opinions on stuff. Like, for those of you who don't know, so Artifact was a $20 purchase, but all of the cards that you acquired, unless you were drafting, were Steam items, so you could sell them to other people. Hookshot's like, even if you're making the biggest Cyberpunk game ever, I mean, okay, in their defense, they'd sold like gangbusters. It's just very broken and very not working. But that's another story. But yeah, so the cards that you had in game were single cards that you could sell on the Steam marketplace, and it was an interesting one because it was the first time where like the directly usable objects in a game had been like tradable in that manner on Steam. See, Counter-Strike, all the cosmetics are just that. There is no inherent difference between guns with or without skins. However, people have attributed value to them because of how feckin' cool they may look. TF2 was slightly different because certain items could have additional properties, and some of the items were just different from the standard setup. So, for example, the sniper rifle that you would acquire from Deus Ex, I want to say Human Revolution, but it might have been Mankind Divided. For the sniper class was different than the sniper standard weapon. There was also an extra game mode that was unlocked by one of the Total War items, stuff like that. But yeah, with Artifact, it was an actual online TCG, and that's fascinating. Oh, and Torkuno, what, oh friend? The problem was, it was kind of like showing somebody the second-hand market of Magic before they even sat down to play. Like, Magic the Gathering has loads of, we'll call them gateway drugs, demo packs, booster giveaways, drafts, things that you can do without having pre-spent a lot of money. But, a larger portion of Wizards' income probably comes from people buying bulk sets of boosters and from collector's sets. And they also sell booster packs to chains and franchises across the world. So that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. But I feel that with the physicalities of cards, even if you walk into, say, a comic book store and it has a series of single cards that range from anywhere from $5 to $100, that doesn't feel like it had the same presentation as Artifact CCG stuff, where the prices of the cards were most likely the first thing you saw, and because the game wasn't free to play, you still had to put down $20 to get in, meaning that any card would be valued at its price equivalent to the game. You know what I mean? Like, you could spend $20 buying the game and get cards that were worth more or less than that money, thus creating a situation where you're almost looking at investment. Anyway, the TLDR being is that, people got wise to this very, very quickly, and without a core gameplay style to keep people engaged, if the first thing that people hear about your game is the monetization model, that's not good. Yes, and Fred, I do agree that the game's mechanics are also a mismatch of what the CCG market was looking for. Yeah. I mean, you look at Slay the Spire and stuff like that. It wasn't like people were... It wasn't like people didn't want a card game. Darn it. Yo, bro, if you could just stab him in the bum, that'd be heckin' great.
No, but you wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him, his father, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother, and they wouldn't take him.
Alright, here we go. Scramble mode. Cool, we just had a few coffee there. Feck! Oh, come on! Ah, feckin' frogs, man. Anyway, I promise that all of these varying nonsense elements do come together, and that being that I think we are all at a point where the monetization method for games does affect how much of ourselves we're willing to put in. And I think that's something to take into serious consideration. It's interesting talking to people that play Arknights, because at its core, Arknights is still a gacha game. You know, you can grind points to get pulls. It's not like you have to put cash in. But putting cash in does speed it up. There's also cosmetics that can only be acquired through the paid currency. But the bizarre point being that by not aggressively trying to tax their user base, it feels like the purchasing decision is far more independent. If I choose to put $5 in for extra goodies, I do not feel like I have to do this, otherwise I'm out. It almost feels like a charitable decision. I am enjoying this. This team has done great. Here is my money. Do you know what I mean? And it's been amazing that no matter what the concept or gameplay, that with other titles in a similar space, how quickly it just switches off once you're confronted with aggressive or non-transparent systems. There we go.
No, Reggie wouldn't believe it. Everything the evil frogs had taken from him, his mother, his friend, his kingdom. They wouldn't take his brother, and they wouldn't take him.
With his little hop there, I can't judge where it's going to end up.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, so he can just... Yes! Oh, here we go. Hammer to the face! Oh!
The war chief was dead,
Who
and the
wants
kingdom
to sing?
saved. But what did
Yes!
his brother was gone.
No! Bug juice buddy!
Who wants to sing?
He's not dead! Okay, I have to equip that. And I have to equip that.
Who wants to sing?
Okay. And Zeke, thank you for throwing all the hosts in. Alright, and Dynamic Menace. What and welcome.
Who wants to sing?
The rat folk rejoiced to have their king home.
Yay!
They had prepared for Reggie's coronation in the throne room. They had been sure he would return to them. To Reggie, it was
Who
a
wants to
bittersweet
sing?
victory. He had proved himself, but it came at a cost higher than gold.
cost was friendship. Okay, there's no way we're going sober to our coronation. Go say something nice to Ardar. Trial grounds. And we are not done with this game yet. We still need to find out... Yay! Little party poppers! We still need to find out the king's secret. And what lurks beneath the castle. Yay! Rat friends! I like that if I want to, I can just kind of bug out here. I can just be like, peace. Sorry, there's no way we're getting coronated in this. True crown for a king. It's two-handed nonsense. Katanica for sure. Like, if we end up having to fight for our lineage... And we'll take our friend's shotgun in with us, just in case. I feel like we're going to go full Robert Baratheon after this. Or Rob Baratheon? Like, having been the hero of the Great War, we now just become a monstrous pisshead. Wait, there's missions in Frog Village? Okay. Group call, group call. Do we go back to see what's up in Frog Village before we go in for coronation, or... Ratbert Bermousian. Alright, I like it, I like it. God. You ever seen a frog chieftain beaten to death with a hammer? Oh, Books says take your heckin' crown. Alright, alright. Yes, and then indeed a game that lets us press X to throw said son off a cliff. Fred is, of course, talking about the story mode for Tekken 7, which is amazing. Alright. Lyris and Kestrel says we're going for the coronation. We're going to let the people celebrate first. But yeah, I'm not getting coronated with a feckin' frog crown on. Yay! We are truly King Reggie. Oh yeah. I guess we have to equip this. It's not as good as our hammer. We have to equip that. And that.
It was the start of a true golden age. Free of the scourge of frog spawn. Working with the molefolk below, they built a new kingdom of steam and industry and wonder. But that is, as they say, a tale for another time.
Yay! Yeah, Katros, I was in the same point. I was like, yay! Pollution! Child exploitation in factories! Tiny mice workers! No, joking aside, what a glorious game. But we are not done with it just yet. We still need to find out. Oh yeah, also shout out to the audio team on this one. Feckin' legends. Is the sequel going to be Frostpunk? Fred, I think you mean, is the Squeakquel gonna be Frostpunk?
And everyone lived happily ever after.
The end. Now, so we need to get the last statue, and we need to find out the king's secret. Because I have a feeling it's going to affect this game a lot. But anyway, what a gorgeous game. Fred says, a good return on price point too. Good game for the frugal gamer. I mean, we definitely got our money's worth. Definitely got our money's worth. And now I'm just like... with the game having such like a clear, kind of wholesome ending, if you will, the idea that... Sorry, the idea that... No, sorry. No thoughts, smooth brain. No thoughts. Head empty, smooth brain. Job's done. Time to work. No, what I was trying to say was that this brought it into a nice little like kid story ending. You know, Prince Reginald defeats the frog tribal, the frog chieftain, slays him with a hammer. Great glory to the kingdom. Yada yada yada. But the fact that there is more to it, that is our choice to invest. Like from this point onward, we could end the story right now, and it's just a happy story. There's loss, there's growth. You know, his brother accepting him as the rightful king at the end definitely felt like a big moment. But you know, there's more to this if we want to delve in, and I love that. It kind of reminds me of Whoopo, when we ended up spending like a whole extra day just exploring all the extra stuff packed into it. And I'm kind of chomping at the bit to get in there, you know? Sorry. What threw me for a loop there is it looks like the announcements are starting to pour through. The next character in Samurai Gun is going to be the crewmate from Among Us. Sorry, or the infected crewmate from Among Us. Like that's a start of a good little setup, you know? Yeah, Among Us. The main character from Among Us. You'll know. Sorry, Fred, I saw you were saying like the character will be an infected crewmate from Among Us, so it'll be Will. The fact that your Vertigo won't let you play Unfortunate Spacemen with us is a travesty. Also, Zeke and Friends. Sorry, I shouldn't really just say Zeke and Friends. You're a squad of your own volition. Two things. One, if you get the chance, download Unfortunate Spacemen, because we're kind of on a kicker again playing that, along with Storybook Brawl. But also, we have a Worms Armageddon tournament on Saturday if you would like to join us. You are cordially invited. Cordially. Which is better than regular. Fred, I don't know when the next Storybook Brawl session is going to be. But I'll make sure that we kind of sound the alarm on that one so that peeps know. God, I need a better solution between at everyone's and here's. Because the here's never seem to reach the people that want to know. And at everyone is a tool reserved. Also, Oreo the rabbit and the dog. Deserved thanks. Yay! Check it out!
The greatest threat was conquered. But Reggie wondered if there were any tasks he'd left unfinished, or foes left undefeated. Now was the time to be sure.
Catherine says, have opt-in roles that folks can claim with emotes. Tempting. I don't have the bandwidth right now to get stuck into that, but I wouldn't be... I'm certainly not against it. Right. So this is the locked door. We can't get in there. That is one of our grand challenges. And here... Shit, we've almost got all the armor sets. We're just missing... one? Curious. Maybe two. Yeah, the fact that we have a great big honking hammer and we could just call the locksmith feels shenanigans, but there we go. Book says that they've... Oh, cool. We could just sit on our throne now and just have a good time. Book was saying that the strike fund for the Actibliz workers on strike at the moment has jumped up another 80k. Lovely. All right. All right. Let's get this heavy armor off. Okay, first things first. As nice as this axe is, as nice as that is, do you know what it's not? The feckin' hammer. And we definitely overpowered ourselves with that one. But you know what? Weirdly, friends, I don't feel bad about it. Is that strange? Okay, so for two-handers, God, we picked up frog spawns nonsense. But it's all about that katana. Mainly because all we need is something to really break the guard. We don't need a lot. Okay. King Reggie. It's our King Reggie. Lots of them fancy armors, but I tell you. I mean, we could continue wearing the king's robes. As fanciful as they are, they're very good frog resistance. Actually, you know what? Feck it. Yeah, let's keep wearing it. We've got to go back to the frog areas anyway. Jobs are good. Fred's like, overpower. What a bizarre concept. You're right. Sorry, Fred. I must have just been... Yeah, I just, you know, get distracted sometimes. And a simple shield. Alright. Let's go see what the world has in store for us, friends. Alright, nothing extra here. Also, did you notice how the turtle said he was going to tell us stories about our dad and then left out the stories part? I kind of feel like we got played on that one.
With peace restored to the kingdom, Doug organized a grand tournament in Reggie's honor. As tradition decrees, a new king must prove his worth before all the realms.
Okay. Gonna be real honest with you. I can't help but feel like our servant is now trying to have us bumped off. Okay. Reggie does start Mortal Kombat only for his own amusement. I love the idea that the new ruler must enter into a grand tournament, and that is the way in which their subjects decide whether or not to have them killed. And Stooge, a good evening to you. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. Alright. Grey ears of the white whiskers. Cat and blacktail. A lot to be done. Although the trial grounds haven't been set up yet for us, so... They're just going to have like a little practice rave. I'm going to check out the rest of the world. Because you all saw it, right? There was a mission quest over by... Now, is there anything beneath the caverns? No, we definitely already slayed that. I mean, I don't think there's any more undead Viking rats we have to fight. Are there? Let's see how Longtail Village is doing. And Book, I'm kind of with you there, that if it was genuinely just to prove his combat ability, I think Reggie's proved himself. Oh, also, we didn't check that out. There is a whole area of flooded... there's a whole area flooded with poison we have not yet looked at. So... Who wants to go on an adventure? Just to see if the merchant's got anything for us. Does. A blueprint. A green grub plaque. Yeah. Stalker plaque. And a King Mozzie plaque. Alright. Oh, and Mozzie Queen plaque. Lovely. I swear this guy is just desperately trying to get stock from anywhere so he can sell us everything. Okay. Ortazine, have a lovely rest of your evening. May your dice rolls be stellar. I'm going to see what lurks for us below in the gaseous chasms, whilst dressed like a fanciful king. An exceedingly fanciful king, I might add. Then... Okay, we can choose whether or not we want to do the grand tournament tonight. Fred was saying they like how some games now have the canon ending and then some extra post-ending-y story content. I guess that's been a thing for some games for a while. But you know what? It definitely feels like in a post Hollow Knight world that's almost expected now. I don't know if that makes a weird sense. They installed a lift. Feckin' yo. Reggie's got a gun. He's going to go get some cool stuff. Okay. Mr. Bug, I understand that you are very busy. I am also very busy. But I need to impress upon you, if you dodge my hammer, that doesn't improve your situation. Orzine, you are correct. It's not an elevator, it's a lifting hammer. I just need to refill my guns. I mean, Fred, Okay. So, perhaps you don't know who I am. Allow me to remind you. I'm the fucking king. Sorry, not you, Fred. So one of the things that was really interesting about, especially Hollow Knight, was how much they could add, like, post-launch support-wise. And the places they could take that title. Oh, it's mining. It ended up, like, Hollow Knight as a creation ended up being a lot more than its initial just like first launch offerings. I don't know. I was watching DJ play an Iron Soul run of it, and it was kind of fascinating to watch. Just remembering how much has been added and changed throughout the years, you know. Alright, so this is a secret bit. We haven't been here before. I'm so sorry there. I could have sworn a bug was interrupting us, but I must have just been imagining things. Alright. So there's a lot of stuff to mine. That's great. We're not here for... I mean, alright, I guess. We need a statue. We need to complete our father's legacy and find out what kind of weird, hinky shit he got up to. Sorry, what was I nattering about? No, whatever it is, it's lost out of my head. And here's Reggie covered in gore once more. I often feel like our prince here is not really having a good time unless he is just swimming in violence. Alright, now let's see what's down here. This is new for us. Hoppa. Hoppa. What is this? Cool, I guess. I wonder, should there be a conflict here? Am I missing extreme violence? Just plonking us down here by the power machine. Okay. Okay. Now there is a... You know what, if we just go iceberg dead ahead that way, there's a point we can transport from. Then we'll see if the Froglands have anything to add. As Reggie goes on his kind of like violence and drinking binge. See, Stooge is better than their dad started the original hostilities. I wonder if he was the one that got the gases pumped into the frog areas. Okay, sir. Like, I have this feeling that the Rat King did more than just fight really, 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 really good. And yeah, we just keep heading forward from here. Cool. I mean, an excellent question, Favor 6. What if we are the real baddies on this one? And if that ends up being the case, I'm going to love this game even more because it gave us the option. It told us, you know what? You're the hero. You are King Reginald. You have restored the crown, you saved your brother's life. There were losses along the way, but the realm is restored. It's our choice if we want to dig deeper. It's our choice if we want to see what else this place holds. So we go back and keep an eye on Frog Village. It did seem like there was something here. I mean, it's just a straight shot in the Froglands. Will it have us battle through? Are the frogs truly defeated? land's like desolate and empty. Feck. I mean, let's do it there and back again just while we're having a natter. Plus all the Game Awards nonsense will be starting in a little bit. Oh no, they're undead. Oh yeah, they also explode now. Okay, so new theory. Reggie's dad was using the undead to fight the frogs. Yes, dude, I think the amphibicide. We may have wiped a species off the map. We might be the baddies. But then look at all those dead rats that they were eating. You know, our people. Just snacking down on them. Bastards. Oh, and also all the mind melty goo that they put them all through. Ambus. Gun works. Zomphibians? Why does that feel like it would be a gloriously terrible movie? I mean, well, Catastrophe, that's what I want to find out. Did he have contact with the mole people? Did they work towards creating some, I don't know, horrendous, like, anti-frog weaponry? Are the creations we're seeing here a response to what the king had done prior? Reggie's just slaying giant frog zombies. Yeah, I also, I saw the prisoners in the stalls as well, and there's a part of me that wonders, like, what could have been there? Anyway. In the old amphibians' hall of treasure. There is nothing. Except for a lot of posters say like that do not like rats. Okay. So nothing here so far. Like, I don't know if the oh, okay, you guys come back. Alright. You wanna zombies! But yeah, we may not be able to save everybody. It felt like there was someone we could have spoken to earlier, and then there wasn't. And there's still... Okay, so alongside the tournament, there's still one thing that we haven't found, and that is the final statue, the final piece of this dang puzzle. Oh, lovely. Caffeine saying that the pre-show of the Game Awards is kicking off at the moment, and there are a lot of cute yet dark-looking indie stuff being shown off. Lovely. Like I said, this is going to be the most eyeballs on anything game-wise throughout the year, and I mean what I say, like, I'm happy to see it being used. I'm happy to see it being used thusly. Cool guys don't look at explosions. That includes rats who are also kings. Oh, bullets for a gun. Okay, and Catastrophe, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Sleep well. Tomorrow's last Blackout Club. I mean, it might not be the last time we ever play it, but it's the last time we're going to potentially hear from the gods, so back in Yarrow. Reggie does not feck around anymore. Caffeine says that there's a new Annapurna game called Thirsty Suitors, and it looks to be a fighting, cooking, skating, flirting game. 3 out of 4 is not bad. Who's hanging out in that tent? Because someone is clearly in there. Okay. So nothing here. We checked the mines, checked Frog Village. We could check Mole Town because that's easy to get around. Maybe there's something here. Oh, there are some duels to be had. Let's go see what they got. Unless the duels are kind of a reworking of our previous fights. Let's check the internet cafe and all. Okay, that mole that we saw earlier, it's not an internet oh! This is the dev team. These are the peeps that made the game. And this is the little Molsonas. Because I was like, okay, wow, the jukebox person is the same person who made the music of this. Or at least they're Molsona. Alright. You got anything extra to sell? No? What about in the arena? Wild Wave. A selection of creatures from the wilds. Any victor would be a true champion of the arena. Wanna test our metal one last time, friends? One last throwdown against the bugs of the world. To Epica, Epica Zoroth. Epic Azeroth. What ho? Hello, hello. I mean, but only you can decide if I am truly champion, if I'm truly worthy. Let's see if the king has what it takes. Lyra says they also found the other day the main character rats also have IRL counterparts. Okay.
This would be a true challenge, unleashing wave upon wave of foes on Reggie. We hoped we had the iron to go the distance.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh, okay. Mozzies! Okay, you can feck right off. I'm gonna get killed just by not taking the babies seriously. Got an arrow? What? Yeah, just let each one through. Okay, you can feck off. Alright, you know what? I can do that. I can do that. The only reason I lost is because I wasn't paying attention to the babies at the beginning. Alright, King, let's go break some face. Let's Fred Durst this.
This would be a true
Fred
challenge,
Durst Thursday.
unleashing wave
Fred
upon
Durst Friday
wave
on a
of foes
Thursday.
on Reggie. He hoped he had the iron to go the
Wait,
distance.
what's happening? The game may have decided that we are done for the day. I think that is bug. We'll see if we can load back in, but perhaps I should take that as a hint, you know? Bug or bugs? You decide. Alright, come on, Reggie.
This would be a true challenge, unleashing wave upon wave of foes on Reggie. He hoped he had the iron to go the distance.
Something, something, distance. Okay, that was shenanigans. Bring out your dead! Okay, that was... Just remember that this guy gets nasty when he gets into his second phase. But I am King Reggie of the arena, like. This might be this creature's first time, but it's certainly not mine. Oh, fuck you! Okay, okay, now I need to crash some faces. Whew. Aww. Okay, Lyris, that's lovely to hear. Supposedly, yeah, the rats are all based on the pet rats from the dev team.
This would be a true challenge, unleashing wave upon wave of foes on Reggie. He hoped he had the iron to go the distance.
Top up. Gonna try not to be too blasé with the zombies this time. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, Reggie's definitely the Robert Baratheon of this world. Unhappy with a safe kingdom. again for letting my concentration wane for a second. Did we do it?
Exhausted, Reggie stood over his defeated foe.
Yes!
He had truly earned his status as a legend of Moletown. He wondered if he preferred glory to duty.
Not counting the bug, that only took a couple of tries. There's nothing left for Reggie down here. He's conquered all that Moletown could throw at him. Oh, thank you. But this does come with one sad realization, dear friends. That aside from drinking ourselves silly on bug juice, this is possibly our last trip to Moletown. So I tell you what, friends, I'm gonna get Reggie all stocked up. We're gonna head back to the castle. I'm gonna roll credits because I have a lot of people to thank. And then I will pass you over to, I think Squirrel's doing a Game Awards snark along. And I'm happy to join in on that. Also, was it me, or were the Game Awards last, or at least the Digital Game Awards last year, very early in the day? And we get to sit on our throne proper. There we go. So friends, this has been a lovely, lovely day. We've got one more day of this, I reckon. We've just got to clear the grand tournament and find out what other secrets lurk beneath this title. And I'm really excited to find out, you know? But for today, Reggie gets to sit in front of a warm hearth and drink himself stupid because he has earned it. I want to thank you all for bearing with me today and indulging me. I know I've kind of been a weird, feelsy sort of numpty today, and we've definitely talked about some odd and just straight up strange topics. But it's been a lovely day, and I hope my earlier gushing, I hope you know how much this all means to me, alright? On the daily, not just the huge tournaments and milestone days, the everyday. Oh, and there's Reggie with his, Reggie's got like a painting in the background with his brother and stuff. That they did paint his older brother as smaller than him, which is very fun. Anyway, I have people to thank specifically. So, to the subjects of credits. To the subjects of credits! No, I only get to keep doing this because you lot keep me around. So, fucking hell. I know, a big gushing thing. I hope I have conveyed just how much this all means. First off, book, thank you kindly for the cash monies. Pretty much just goes on food. Like, that's the first thing it goes on. Bits are still the biggest thing that has kept us upright, so I want to say thank you to Wolfcrad, Shackle Draconis, Vanderbeest, Lyris Dragon, Favor 6, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Jake Post, Asari Greenfire, some numbers, Captain Stephanie Barnes, Not So Sturdy Kiwi, the League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers, This Is Star, Kestrel North and Compliment Camp. Seriously, thank you. It's, like I said, it's the biggest thing that keeps us going. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Lizzie T. Powell, but also thank you to Rhymes of Moose and Tarlicus. Bicycle of Death and Baril were our new follower friends, and hopefully we get to hang out with you more. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by the illustrious House Carl, I'd like to thank British Beaver, Graphite Sparrow, Dory Quill, not so sturdy Kiwi, Crystallius, Salty Layer Soho, Solo. Why do I always keep saying Soho? Heckin' hell. Sammy Bell, the Organised Zodi, Pudding Pop Panda, Draconic Dude, Threxel Bator, Therexel Bator. I butchered that. Kumikari, Spider Kumo, Kakofo, Mr. Hunter, This Is Star, Joe Mutant, Ghost Reaper or Zine, Green Kevlar, Epic Azeroth, Dynamic Menace, and a nifty Chris, and not forgetting Shrike, of course. There were a ton of hosts today, and those all make the numbers go up, and that's what Mr. Twitch cares about. So the Kestrel North, Nightbreeze, Zeke Death, Dr. Trafalgar, Tragaga. Alright, I like Trafalgar better. Zeke Death at Work, Zeke Isn't the Flaming Monocle. Hey, it's Fiona. Captain Stephanie Barnes, all of you, thank you. And Shield Main Sanctuary, thank you for bringing your crew over. You know, it's a feckin' compliment, and I hope that even in my less... Why you like that? I hope that even in my less than standard stylings, I hope you had a really good day, friends. I really do. So, I'm going to pass you over to legendary individual, half man, half squirrel, El Dirty Squirrel, because he is currently doing the Go on, Greyjoy. Why are you like this? Squirrel's feckin' funny, and I can't think of anybody else better to pass you over to. Plus, he's wearing a bow tie, so that's cool. I don't know where I'm going with this. They're currently flashing new stuff from the next Hellblade game, so that'll be a cheerful jaunt, and absolutely won't be the kind of thing that haunts you mentally for years to come. Anyway, love to you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Tomorrow's the last proper Blackout Club night, and I'm not ready. But we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. Oh. Alright, friendos. To be continued.